Hello, dear viewers. It is I, your wizardy companion, come again. Hear my wizard battle cry. Just kidding. I have come to inform you that today's video will be about your future spouse. Yes. Now, I have made a special appearance in this video to inform all of you, my dear viewers, that there is somebody out there for you, and they are looking just for you. Whoa. Anywho, without further ado, let us get right into your reading. I'll see you there in spirit. Tally-ho! Hey guys, it's me, Milka, and welcome back to my channel, NutAeum. Alright, you guys, as mentioned in my previous video, I have a love letter reading for you. I think you guys may notice a couple of different things. For one, I got new wax. Well, just new wax. I was gonna say new wax seals, but it's just called wax. So I got new wax. Look at that. I got different colors for you guys. So yes, and as always, which I will be kind of reminding you guys as I do continue to do these love letter readings every once in a while, that as some of you guys may be returning viewers, I hope that you guys can find your letter in here, but I don't control who comes through. I just kind of do my prayer and I say like maybe exactly who needs to come through for this video, like whoever's future spouse. So if for whatever reason it kind of doesn't resonate, I do have 2 other love letter videos that maybe you guys can check out if this is your first time popping in here. And if you are returning viewers and you're like, Milka, I've seen them videos, well, don't worry, rest assured there will be more coming eventually, right? So I'm kind of, like I said before, making it a little bit of a mini series as somebody requested in the comments of one of them, and I was like, you know what, why not? So yes, before we begin, I did want to do my little well, I can speak, shameless self-plug. Though I'm not wearing any really jewelry at the moment, I did want to let you guys know that I do make custom crystal bracelets, and they're tuned with Reiki and light language, and they're tuned for the frequency of what it is that you're trying to attract more of into your life. So for those of you guys who are interested, you can check out some samples of what a couple of them may look like, as they are completely custom, right? And it's about what stones I feel called to make for you guys. So I just have a couple of samples on my website. If you go into the link in the description box below, there's going to be my website, and at the website there's literally only 2 pages at the moment, which is the contact page and the bracelet page. So the bracelet page has a couple of examples. I also do private personal readings for any of you guys that may be interested, and I do custom affirmation songs, which I'm gonna include a little snippet of. It's not really an affirmation song, to be completely honest with you. This is more so a channeled song that I did about a month ago. That's on my other channel. But yeah, so if you guys are interested in any of those things, you can reach out to me either through the contacts page on my website or through my email, which are all in the description box below. I've also got an Instagram if you guys wanted to say hi over there. And as far as the channeled song that I was mentioning, here's a little snippet of it. Don't shrink in the shadows. It'll be alright. Reach your hand out to me. I'll be your guide. for now, just hold on to me. I'll be your guide. Yes, and that was the song, or a little snippet of it. And if you guys wanted to check out the whole thing, there's going to be a link to it in the description box below. Oh, pardon me. But yeah, now that we've got that whole little spiel in there for you guys to see, let's get into the group selections, actually. So I always kind of go into these readings, just a little disclaimer, okay, before we start talking about the groups. It's a little bit more like freehand to see what comes through for each individual group, just so you guys know. And also, there is a song for each letter for those of you who are new viewers. I kind of forgot to everything is at random, okay? I wrote the letters, I shuffled them, then I just picked some random letters. I picked wax seals, so we'll see if the wax color actually applies to the reading per chance. And then I also shuffled on Spotify to get the songs for each group, and then I shuffled those songs and I just kind of placed them in random letters. And we're going to see how it kind of all goes out, but there may be a moment where I have to look up your song to give you guys the lyrics of the song, okay? Also, I will be reading the letter twice in the readings, all right, you guys? The first time is going to be with me interrupting and giving little tidbits of things that I got when I was channeling through your letter. And then the last time is going to be at the end of your reading, and I'm going to read the whole letter, okay, guys? All right, but let's get into it, the group selection. For group 1, we've got this emerald seal. For group 2, we have the gold seal. For group 3, wait, I can pick it up. We have this violet seal. I guess for group 2, it's more of like a golden yellow than gold. It's more like a yellowy gold or golden, yeah, yellow gold. Okay, and then for group 4, we've got the red seal. Okay, and I'm super excited, you guys, because I got seals, more wax seals and wax beads, which I'm super excited to use in the readings to come. And I'm going to be getting more, so be prepared for more different variation of colors for the seals, okay? But yes, I'm going to give you guys a moment to choose your groups, and then we'll get started with the reading. Hey group 1, this is your group if you chose this emerald seal. Before we begin your reading and before I read your letter, let me just ring the singing bowl for you. Parfait, okay. I know I said that wrong for those of you guys who are like, why is she being like that? It's a joke, okay? All right, you guys, I shuffled out your cards. You got a juicy stack here, okay? Before we look at them, let me read your letter. And we'll take a look at your song too. And actually, no, we'll look at your song last because I like the surprise element too. Okay. Oh, this is so funny. It's actually kind of funny that you guys are the first group because this was actually the first letter that I wrote. So give me a moment. I'm also going to pull up my notes for this letter. Where be you? Okay, there it is. All right. So one sec, you guys. My love, you've grown so much. I'm incredibly proud of you and how far you've come. I know it hasn't been easy. You've had to mourn the loss of people, friends, situations, and your past selves. I've seen you in action and you're amazing. I'm right up there with your spirit team watching out for you from afar for now. And I say all this to remind you that you are not alone. Have you seen you? How can anybody not love you? How can anybody even fathom to leave or abandon you? They couldn't. If they left, it's not by choice. I'm sure it's because God has a greater plan for you. No one in their right mind would even want to leave you willingly. So please, my love, stop being so afraid of love. For me to come through, you've got to let me in. Let me in your heart, my love. I want to know all about the wonder that is you. And I remember when I was writing, little pause here, you guys. And remember, I will read your letter again at the end of your reading without any interruptions, okay? But I remember when I was writing this, also I got chills when I was reading the part when they're like, have you seen you? Like, how can anybody leave you? But when I was writing this person is super incredibly supportive, okay? And I felt in my base, like in my root chakra, it felt like a slight warmth, like a comfortable warmth, like not too overwhelming, not too, it's just like this sense of security, and like a kind of like a gentle, stable healing, okay, for the root chakra. This person is super supportive, and I feel like we'll see in the letter too, they've got a strong faith. And yeah, you guys have a really nice person. They're also they help a lot of people too. I feel like this person helps a lot of people, and they say like, oh, I'm just being nice, like it's there's nothing wrong with being nice, you know. But yes, let's keep going with your reading. Go ahead, talk my ear off. I want to know everything. I want to hear everything. It's not too much. It's not extra. You are perfect. Don't be shy to tell me things. I won't judge you. I love you. Your flaws are part of what makes you human, and no one is without them. I don't care about little or pesky things like excess weight, moles, beauty marks, scars, or things that you may be, or things that you may be, sorry guys, things that you may be too embarrassed for me to say in this letter. So you sweat. Welcome to the human world, baby. I've never understood why people make such a big deal about these things, especially the ones we can't control. I love you and your body and anything else that goes along with it. I will embrace with my unconditionally loving, open arms. Some people have called me a saint, but I just genuinely don't see why people find this stuff important when it's the soul that counts. I'm not worried about my life because I know God has a strong hand in it, but I just don't get why people just can't take the time to be nice to each other. Really, respect is key, I feel. I will never cross your boundaries or do anything that makes you feel unsafe. Oh, I got chills, you guys. If you don't feel safe, it's not me. Don't let people talk to you that way. You have a voice, a beautiful voice, so please, my love, let them know. I wish I could say I will sweep into your life and defend you, but I'm not allowed to. I'm not allowed to come in until you do it for yourself. Part of your journey in this life is overcoming the silence to fit in, to not be a target, to protect yourself. But the moment you start speaking, my love, I will do everything in my power to rush in as quickly as possible. It's just until you allow yourself to shine, I won't be able to see you. Sad face. I'm sorry, but it's also part of my path too. Don't run anymore, my love. You're not the same person or kid you once were. You can stand up for yourself. I know you can. I have faith in you. Smiley face. There's no need to be a martyr. You don't have to carry it all. It's not your load, and you owe nothing. I'm praying for you to see yourself in the most sacred, holiest, divine light that I see you in. Once we get together, it's a forever thing. I'm looking forward to our forever. Love always, blank. You guys, this is such a sweet letter. Your person has such a strong faith. They're not going to be like pushing people to believe in God or anything like that. You know, it doesn't, for some of you guys, I do think they could be religious, but I don't think like it's a pushy kind. I just think it's kind of like a, this is how I praise, this is how I pray. Okay, so faith is very strong for them, and they kind of have a little bit of a motivational speaking kind of vibe to them too, because they're just so good at encouraging people. Okay, and they're gonna love you guys so much. Okay, the song you guys got is Made to Love You by Drew Angus. So give me a second just to look up the lyrics so that I can read it for you guys. Sorry, I like put the songs, the first letter I ever did, Made to Love You. The first letter love letter reading that I ever did, I actually wrote out all of the lyrics, okay? But that takes so much time and like paper and ink, and there's nothing wrong with that. Maybe I'll do it again at some point. I just was a little pressed for time when I was doing this stuff, because honestly, writing, I don't know what it is, okay? But each letter takes about at least half an hour, like 40 minutes, around 30 to 40 minutes for me to write, okay? For one letter. I don't know why it took so long, but I timed it this time because I'm always like, the time goes by so fast, like when I'm doing these, and each letter was like 30 to 40 minutes. Okay, but yes, so your song is here. Let's see, it says, planes were made to fly, cars were made to drive, the sun was made to rise and set from the east into the west, birds were made to sing, bells were made to ring, flowers were made to bloom in spring, and oh, it's such a simple thing. I know just what I was made to do. I was made to love you. I was put on earth for this. You're my reason for living, my one and only purpose. I was made to love you. Hearts were made to beat, hands were made to hold. Now with you in front of me, I know that it was meant to be. You were made to sweep me off my feet, and I was made to love you. I was put on earth for this. You're my reason for living, my one and only purpose. I was made to love you. And then it repeats and goes, I was made to love you. I was made to love you. Okay. And the fact that your person says a bunch of times, I was made to love you, actually makes me think of the fact that they were mentioning like they love you unconditionally and wholly, and they don't care about, you know, excess weight or hair or whatever, or the embarrassing things that would be too embarrassing to put into a letter that can be made public or whatever it may be. It's like, it's so cute because they're genuinely like, I was made to love you. Like, that's it. You know, I don't care about this other stuff because I'm here because I'm supposed to love you, and that's it. Okay. So it's actually really sweet. I'm going to take a sip of tea, you guys, really quick. Give me a sec. Okay. Hydration is key. All right, you guys, now let's get into your reading. So as I mentioned in the intro of this video, it's going to be a little freehand. There are a couple of cards that are dedicated to give us specific answers, but we're going to see what mainly comes through, whether it's a message from them or about them or specifics and stuff like that. Okay, so we've got the Ace of Wands, the Two of Pentacles, the Ten of Swords, we have the Knight of Wands, okay, the Queen of Swords, the Page of Wands, the Four of Swords. Wow, you guys have a lot of wands and swords going on here. The Eight of Wands, speaking of wands and swords, the Nine of Cups, okay. We've got the Six of Swords, more swords. We have Judgment. Okay. We have the Page of Wands again. Oh, wow, you've got it twice. The Tower. The Chariot. By the way, for those of you guys who are interested, all of the decks are going to be in the description box below, okay? The Wheel of Fortune, the Four of Wands, the Fool. Oh, actually, sorry guys, that was meant to be for later, so we'll keep the Fool for later, okay? We'll look at the other cards afterwards. So let's start with these. I guess let's move everything a little more center then. Cool. All right, give me a moment to see what I am seeing, my friends. Okay, you guys, your future spouse is a super, super, super dedicated person. Remember how I mentioned like they kind of have slightly like motivational speaker, life coach vibes? Well, it's because It's like even coming through here. Like they're super passionate about people seeing their worth. I'm wondering if they're going to reveal to us why that is, but I'm just seeing like they're super passionate about this. They're like, you know what it is? I feel like your person, and you know what, on some level, you guys could be mirroring this as well, which could be the reason why you guys come together, honestly, in this incarnation too, right? But I feel like your person is love, okay? And I feel like you guys are like that too. I feel like you guys are unconditional love. Like you just are. Okay, it's just the only difference is you guys don't apply it to yourselves as much. Like you guys have got some healing still left to do. Okay, and that's okay. That's normal. Literally, life is a healing journey. Okay, you don't have to be completely healed for your person to come through either. Okay, you guys. But I feel like there is a little bit more healing for you guys to do. Okay, and like your person is also love, but I don't know. I feel like they haven't experienced exactly the same things you guys have, or maybe they're a little further along in regards to that kind of aspect of their life, like the self-care, like actual practicing self-care, right? Like there's this one video, I think her name is Marissa Pierce. I believe she's a psychologist or a psychiatrist. Honestly, guys, I don't know the difference. To me, like I always forget. So psychologist, psychiatrist, kind of the same thing. Therapist. I know one prescribes medication. I don't know, whatever. But I remember like I came across a short from like an interview that she did, and she talked about the 3 things for you to know if you actually care about yourself, or if you actually are practicing self-love. Okay, the first thing is negative talk. How are you talking in your head, right? How are you talking in your head? Are you saying kind things? Are you calling yourself stupid? Are you saying, oh, you're being an idiot because blah 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 blah? Or are you saying, whoa, it's okay, group 1, I was just being silly there for a moment, but we can get over this, you know, like you look beautiful. I know I just had this moment where I kind of relapsed and was like, oh, look at how I look, but actually you look beautiful, you know, like that kind of thing. The second thing is your action, right? What are you doing? Like, are you, sorry guys, just lost my train of thought for like a millisecond, but basically, what are you doing to care for yourself, right? To show yourself that you love yourself. Are you staying awake till like 4 o'clock in the morning when you have to be up at 8 o'clock, but you just want to keep binge watching a show? Because that's not really self-love. Are you eating healthy foods or drinking water, right? We mentioned water earlier. So are you guys taking in enough water, right? Are you guys, I don't know, eating, right? Are you stressing or doing something so narrow, like, you know, tunnel vision-y that you guys forget to eat? If you guys are doing that, that's not really showing your body or like yourself that you love yourself, right? You're kind of putting your needs to the side for you guys to accomplish something else. Okay? And then the third point was, how do you let people treat you, or how do you kind of let people affect you, or something along those lines, I think. And it's basically like, how do you let people talk to you? You know, how do you let people treat you? Do you people please? All this stuff. Do you kind of make your decision smaller than other people's? Like if somebody says something, do you kind of just go with the flow? Or like you just go, oh, okay, so I guess they're going to do it, you know, and you just let them do it because they said they wanted to, or something along those lines. Okay. But yeah, so I feel like with you guys, there is just a little bit like, I feel like you guys have one of those things, you know, maybe it's the self-talk. Maybe you guys have gotten better at self-talk, or, you know, not 100%, but you're getting there. Okay. And now it's kind of like God, the universe, and your future spouse are like, we want you to implement a couple more things, right? And honestly, you guys, the way that I know this is love letter reading, so we're going to be doing more love lettery things, but this is a really big message that your person wants to get across to you. Okay. They want you to see yourself, from their eyes. Okay. They're super motivationally like driven and all the stuff, like very motivational speakery. Like it's kind of funny because so many cards are confirming it here. But one of the things that I would recommend doing, right? At least this is how I recommend for my clients. And I've even applied this method to myself too, because I feel like this is something that actually works. But pretend that you are a parent, okay? Because some people, when they think about being a parent to themselves, they still make themselves an exception, right? But if you actually had a child, okay, how would you treat that child? If you guys actually had a child and your child was doing something like a project or whatever it may be, and like they were skipping dinner, would you just let them skip dinner? Or would you say, hey, you know, I love you, baby, but you gotta eat. You can come back to your project. That's not as important as you taking care of yourself, right? So now pretend that that external child is you guys. So talk to yourself whenever you're doing things. You'll be like, oh, just a minute and then I'll go pee. It's like, if you were a parent, you would say to your kid, go pee now. Your body wants to pee, go pee, right? So talk to yourself in that way, okay? Pretend that you are your child and observe the things that you do and see what feels good to you. Do you really want, like instead of maybe binge eating, right? Or kind of eating stuff that's not so good for you, what did you always want? What have you been craving recently? A home-cooked meal? Well, why don't you give yourself that home-cooked meal? You are your parent, right? So you can even talk to yourself as if you're talking to a child and be like, hi, baby, you know, like I got you. You want a home-cooked meal? I will make you a home-cooked meal, one that feels cozy and good to you, one that is healthy and nourishing and warm, right? And then it's like, oh, do you want some kind of ice cream? Well, that's totally cool. You want ice cream, I get it. And we can have ice cream every once in a while, but dairy doesn't sit really well with your stomach. So what we're gonna do instead, we're gonna go to a gelato place and we're gonna get a very nice fancy schmancy sorbet, okay? One that is actually good quality. It's gonna be satisfying. Your stomach is not gonna feel too heavy, right? And you'll feel good to go on with the day, but it's gonna give you that satisfaction. You know, and you'll see like your inner child will feel so good because they're going to be like, oh, I feel taken care of, right? So literally pretend like you are two people, you as an adult or a grown person and you as a child, okay? And take care of yourself in that way. And some days you're going to be tired. Some days you're going to want to binge, and that's okay. You know, some days you're going to want to not do that. And that's, again, totally okay. But it's about putting into practice, right? Like the majority of the time. Just like I mentioned earlier with the sorbet, it's like you told that little kid, hey, ice cream doesn't make you feel good. Doesn't mean we'll never have it. It's just, let's save that for a little bit more of a special day or when you're really, really craving it. But right now, I think the sorbet will be good for you, right? And there's going to be that exception day when you guys get ice cream. You know what I mean? So I think it's a little bit of that, because even with the Four of Swords, right, this is talking about healing. And I feel like your person is really good at helping people heal. You know, remember I was mentioning this, like, this is obviously a general reading, so this is not going to be for everybody, but like the whole motivational life coach speaking kind of thing. It also just kind of clicked with me when I saw the Four of Swords that for some of you guys, your person could either be like a pastor or somebody who gives sermons. I believe that's what it's called, right? Like they are preaching, like they give the lessons of God, right? And it doesn't have to be like I don't know if pastor is strictly for one religion, but whatever the equivalence would be for the other religions, okay, it would be like that, right? So this person kind of inspires and uplifts people. I wouldn't say that they try to, again, they are not pushy. They don't try to convince people, like they don't try to push people into faith, okay? But I do feel like they uplift people with these stories. Like they tell stories to get people inspired. Let's see what else we're getting here. Your person is super eager to meet you too, for those of you guys who haven't met, because I do know that some people like to watch about people that they're already together with that are actually their spouses. So for those of you guys who aren't together yet, this person is very, very eager to meet you. You guys, again, they have a very strong faith and they're very passionate, okay? It's like they've got the Spirit of God living within them. And also why they're so nice. And I was mentioning this whole thing, like both of you guys are unconditional love. Like that's who you guys are, okay? So that's why it just doesn't make sense to them. They can't fathom how like people are not nice to each other sometimes and all this stuff. I also feel like your person is really, because they have such a strong faith, Like they're good at manifesting things, you know, like they don't worry about things because they know that they're taken care. I think they said that in the letter, right? They don't worry about things because they know that they're taken care of. And yeah, with the Six of Swords, it's like, again, your person ushers people. This is your person, and they usher people, okay, into like into calmer waters, right? Into healing, into self-care, into self-love. You know what it is? I kind of feel like they had, whether they're male or female, okay, there is a little bit more of a masculine energy coming through here than not. But again, it's like, this is a general reading, so whatever, take whatever you will here, okay? It does feel balanced though. Like it doesn't feel like a heavy masculine energy where it's like too much masculine. That's why I'm saying it's kind of like, you know, there is a bit more of a masculine energy coming through. But again, it's not like aggressive. It's not an unhealthy masculine energy. I feel like this person has a little bit more balance. So there may be like 45% feminine energy, 55% masculine energy, right? So that way they can still lead a little bit with that masculine, again, regardless of gender. And yeah, so I feel like, oh, I had a point there, but I kind of lost it. So we'll see if it comes through again. But they are really good at, like, I just feel like wishes come true for them. Like whatever they want or need, it gets provided, okay? By people that they meet and encounter, and again, by the universe. Like it just comes through. God protects them. God provides for them. Let me see what else I'm getting here. Oh, I remember what I was going to say. Okay. I feel like because they have a little bit more of a masculine energy, right? I feel like they've encountered, whether it was like women, like they're the more feminine people in their life, but especially it feels kind of more like women in general, or again, I suppose just more feminine energies, where they like sacrificed a lot, right? They self-sacrificed. And I think this person cares about their mother or the mother figure in their life a lot, okay? Because they felt like they were completely nurtured by this mother figure and loved unconditionally, and it was just so incredible. But they saw the sacrifice that sometimes it took, okay? And I feel like if they had a sister as well, it would be the same thing here. The same kind of scenario, you know, like they love their sister, but like they would see their sister getting insecure or feeling a certain way because like maybe the type of people that she liked didn't make her feel good or whatever it may be. And so like this person just, I think from the perspective of women, got this like desire to like show people like, hey, you are lovable, you are great, you are incredible, because of their mother. And if they have a sister, then their sister, okay? Because it kind of feels like it was them seeing how women operate that made them want to be this way, okay? Like that made them want to kind of inspire the masses, not just women, but the masses. But the spark came from that, from seeing their mother struggle and all of this stuff. Or it's not that she like struggled, but I mean, again, it's a variation. It's different variations, I think, because it's a general reading, but it's because they saw what their mother endured and like how their sister felt about whether it was growing up or whatever it may be. And they're just like, I don't get why you guys feel that way. You guys are incredible and you deserve to be taken care of too. Okay. I feel like your person also, they like to take on, like, they take on a little bit more than they can chew sometimes, and they handle it, they do it, okay? But I feel like, again, it's that kindness, right? Like we mentioned, people call them like a saint, right? I think they take on, like they try to take on other people's problems. And for example, right, if they were like an energy healer and they healed people through hugging or something, right? They would hug people and they would be like, I don't want you to hurt. I'm going to take in your hurt, right? And so they kind of take in this other person's pain or whatever, and this person now feels great, but your person took in all of that stuff, right? I think they've gotten better at managing it, and they're like, oh, God will take care of me. But I do think that this is something that they were doing even at a young age, like whether they were aware of energy or not. I feel on some level, you guys, this person is a healer, and they would try to take other people's problems away by hugging them. Like I'm just seeing them doing that in like high school or something, like hugging people and like trying to take away their burdens and problems. And the people always feel good coming out of it too. Like they actually feel like their problems have been taken away. Let's see what else I'm getting here. I'm gonna take another sip of water. Your person is also very optimistic. And I feel like they kind of, because they want to see you guys grow and progress, I don't want to say they're pushy, okay? They're not like pushy to the extent where it's kind of burdensome or overwhelming. But I feel like if you guys tell them you have a goal or a dream or a desire, they're going to be like, okay, how can we go about making it happen? How can I help support you in making this happen? Okay. And they'll help keep you accountable. Again, not in a pushy way. Like if you're just like, I'm just so tired, I don't think I can do it today. Like I really need a break. My body needs a break. Then they'll be like, okay, babe, like you take a break, you know? And, when you feel like you've rested, we're going to start up again and you can do this, you know? So I feel like they're going to help keep you guys accountable. That being said, just like they mentioned here, you're supposed to help yourself. So don't wait for somebody to come into your life to help you guys be accountable. Be accountable now for yourself. Just like we were talking about you being the parent and the child, okay? Allow the parent to be like holding this child like, come on, my love, like, I know you said you didn't want to, like, you don't want to work out, okay? But we've just got like 15 more seconds to hold this pose, okay? You can hold it for 15 seconds. I believe in you. You can do it. You know, it's like through encouragement, you're holding yourself accountable. Yeah, you guys, your person is just coming through so much like motivational speakery. It's kind of funny. I feel like they're going to be helping you guys navigate your life too. But again, it's like they want to come in and help sweep you off your feet and like rescue you, because this is what they do for other people. But oh, actually they mentioned it in their, they mentioned it in their letter, right? I'm sorry, but it's also part of my path, right? I won't be able to, and it's just until you allow yourself to shine, I won't be able to see you, sad face. I'm sorry, but it's also part of my path. Yeah, the reason that they say it's also part of their path is because God had told them, you're not supposed to be taking on everybody's burdens and problems, even though like you want to help people, okay? It's not your place to be taking them on. You can help show people and guide people. Oh, my back. Whoa, my back just started hurting a lot. Yeah, you see, just like the swords are in the back, and this was the card indicating that they were taking all of these people's problems in, okay? Oh, my back. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I feel like they keep doing that, even though God said no, okay? That's why my back just started hurting out of nowhere. So I feel like they're still doing that, and it's something that they keep working on, which is why, again, it's like God is saying, you guys, and just like your person is saying it too, but they're only saying it because they mentioned being part of your spirit team, remember? They said that they're part of your spirit team, they're watching over you guys. So because they are part of your spirit team, like, it's coming through almost like a message from them, from God, like it's a mix, you know? And they're saying here that you've got to work on yourself first. You guys, and again, you don't have to be perfectly healed, but it's about you guys doing the things that you want and need for yourself and not waiting for somebody else to come around and help you. Okay? You guys have got to put in the effort. You guys have got to take the step. Don't wait for somebody else to live your life. You've got to start living now. And because you start living, you're going to attract this person. If you guys attract this person now, they're going to want to take on those burdens and problems and like the hard things and kind of help be this encouraging thing for you that we were just talking about, right? And they're going to be taking daggers into their back, trying to take your weight off. And it's going to keep you from fully growing and shining, because instead of you guys learning that you are worthy, you are getting this external validation. So it's always going to be temporary, because if it's coming from the external, then it's not something that's going to stick around. But if it comes from within you, you can have that forever, right? Because people come and go. So if it's external validation, if those people go, that validation is gone, and then you're back to feeling small again. But if it's truly coming from within you, nobody can influence you in that regard. You know, like you guys become empowered, right? When it becomes like when it comes from you, you become empowered. And I feel like if you guys met this person now, it would not be the right moment yet, because it wouldn't be as healthy of a again, it wouldn't be like toxic, but I feel like you guys wouldn't get the big lesson in your life, and they wouldn't get the big lesson in theirs, which is stop taking on other people's problems for them. And for you, it's you guys are powerful, you are capable, you can do it, shine your light, and just go for your goals, go for your dreams, okay? And so when you guys start going for your goals and going for your dreams, and they stop taking on other people's things and they start prioritizing themselves in that regard, right? What's good for them as well, right? On some aspects. So on some level, you guys are mirroring each other, or you're going parallel. Like it's similar, but it's not the same kind of thing. That's when you guys are going to come across each other, okay? All right, now let's get into your other cards. Yeah, and underneath one of the decks, we've got like the Ace of Pentacles, like on the bottoms of the decks. We've got Ace of Pentacles. Oh, where does this go? Ace of Pentacles, the Queen of Pentacles, the Ten of Cups, the Hierophant. Like these are all very beautiful cards, right? They're talking about divine intervention and nurturing something stable and happiness. So, and oh, you had two Ace of Pentacles actually. So, yeah. Let's see what else we've got. I'm gonna take another sip of water or tea. Y'all, I don't play when I start these readings, you know? When I first started doing them, I'm not gonna lie, I would have just like a bottle or something of water, and I would start coughing because my throat is parched, because talking for like nonstop for some time is gonna get your throat dry and all this stuff. So now I carry tea. I have tea here. I've got a water bottle, and y'all, that's not even it, okay? I also have a jug of water to refill my water bottle while I read, okay? So I think it's time you guys start. The fact that we keep bringing up water, I feel like something maybe that you guys can try is like maybe infusing like crystal energy with water. So there are some stones that are safe to put in water to drink. Those would be like crystalline, or like what are they called? I think it's just like crystal stones, you know, so quartz based stones. And yeah, quartz based stones. So that would be like clear quartz, rose quartz. Now I'm not saying put these in water and drink it, okay? Do that at your own discretion, because some stones are not safe. Quartz stones are safe to be in water, but sometimes they could be coated in something. So if you keep it long in the water, that could go into the water. So do it at your own discretion. Like if you get a raw one and you feel like it's good for whatever, but you don't have to do it like submerged in water. What you can do is put like a glass container of water, like filtered water, okay, good for you water, and put the crystals on the outside of the container, touching it, okay, to kind of infuse the container. And you can even take a post-it note or something and write, I love you, you are a blessing, you are a miracle, things that you want to infuse into the water, and like face it into the water, right? So if you were to look on the other side of the glass, you see the I love you going inside the like container. Maybe try doing that, you guys, because I'm seeing like hydration is key for you guys. And since water makes up so much of our body as well, if you can start bringing in this like programmed water to love, like this unconditional love and healing and all of this stuff, you can start programming the water within you to do the same, right? And slowly start converting your cells to feeling healed and all of that. Okay, now let's get into the other cards. We've got the Fool, shadow aspect of Sagittarius, shadow Scorpio, Cardinal, Coral, Toucan. That is so funny. Okay, I'll tell you why in a sec. Then we have number 48 with the Spring, number 45 with happiness to love. Aw, how cute. Number 34 with trust. Okay, I'll put you here. Then we have very soon. Clearly decide what you want so that it comes to you now. Okay, we have Gabriel with clear away the noise. Actually, I'll do this. So, Dirk. Clear away the noise. And then we have 22-7 universal energy. Okay. So, this is actually going to be giving us a little bit of an idea about your person a little bit more. So the fact that you guys have the Fool, right? This cat is just leaping out into the wilderness, like outside, you know, just going for it. Again, this person has such a strong faith. Like they can go somewhere blindly because they know that they're guarded, they're taken care of, they're protected. It's very, very sweet. Yeah, I feel like they're super trusting, like in general, you know. I think it's not an issue now, but maybe when they were really, really young, they would take things at face value. So like when people started telling them stuff, or when people would say something, even if it's a joke, they would take it as if it's literal. Like they just wouldn't get it. They wouldn't get sarcasm. They wouldn't get jokes. They took everything very literally for quite a bit when they were really young, okay? For quite a few years. Then they had to kind of learn, like some people don't mean it, but they still kind of look for they still give people the benefit of the doubt. Now, with Shadow Sagittarius and Shadow Scorpio, the Shadow Sagittarius is kind of giving off the vibe of what I was mentioning with that 10 of Swords, where they kind of feel like God is always taking care of them. So they're like, I can take on another burden. That's okay, because God is taking care of me. God is watching out for me, right? And it's like, just because God is watching out for you doesn't mean you should be taking on other people's burdens. You shouldn't be taking on other people's pain, other people's hurt. So I feel like this is honestly still something, like we actually mentioned it earlier too, right? They're still overcoming this. So this is kind of like a big hurdle for them. Just like for you guys, shining your light is kind of one of your big pinnacle life lessons, and it's probably going to be a lifelong lesson. It's just, you're going to get better, a little better at it, or act a little bit more active towards it when you guys come across your person. I feel like this is their lesson, okay? Their big pinnacle lesson is not taking on other people's problems just to help kind of absolve them, to bring them to a state of love. They have to let people go through their own problems and do the stuff that they've got to do to fix their own stuff, because they can't keep taking on burden. It's not their place to take it on. It's not their burden to carry. And they're getting tired and draining themselves by doing this and just going, oh, it's okay, I just need sleep, or I can keep going because I believe in God, or you know, like I trust the universe is taking care of me. And it's like, it's great that you have trust and faith, just like we talked about with this Fool card, but you got to take care of yourself too, right? And then with these 3 cards, it's going to be how your person actually views you, or how they see you. I think it's funny that you guys have 2 birds facing opposite directions, and in the middle you have coral, right? Coral is silent. Coral is silent, and one of the biggest things they kept talking about was literally talking. And then you have the toucan, right? So I don't know, I don't think I've ever heard a cardinal make a noise, to be completely honest, or maybe I have, but not while seeing it, so I didn't associate it with a cardinal. But I think toucans are kind of loud or noisy, aren't they? Or are they a quiet bird? Ooh. Do toucans make noise? I don't know. I won't look it up, but I just thought it was kind of funny how you have birds with, because birds, like just in general, you've got bird song, right? So I think it's kind of cute that they view you as like, it's like they can see your potential. They can see that there's something that you guys have got to share, that there's something beautiful and bright within you. And oh, I just got like an overwhelming sensation. Like I feel like they are going to feel incredibly passionately about you guys, okay? And the fact that you have clear away the noise with Archangel Gabriel, I just think it's so sweet, because clear away the noise is literally saying like, shut out the clutter and the loudness of everything outside of you so that you can give way to your voice to come through, okay? Let me see what else I'm getting here. I think they also admire, like, I feel like they're going to encounter you guys in a moment of stillness, and they're just going to admire you for that. I think they also consider you guys emotionally very deep or understanding, like emotionally intelligent, okay, and compassionate and understanding. And I think they're gonna see, like, they're gonna see something familiar within you guys, okay? They're gonna see you and something is gonna be like, I recognize this person on some level. I just think that it's like, I don't know if you guys have ever experienced it, but sometimes if you're meant to like work with somebody or something, you kind of, even if you don't know that you guys are going to be on the same team or that you guys are going to be working together, maybe you encounter each other and you kind of take notice of each other and you're kind of like, huh, I feel like we would vibe well or something. It doesn't always have to be romantic, but you know, like, I feel like we would vibe well, or I kind of feel like this is going to be like my client, or we're going to work together or something. And that person feels that way too. And then you find out that you guys actually work together. It's kind of like that. Like, it's not like a, you are the love of my life, I see it instantly. I feel like the moment that they, like, their first impression is going to be like, I recognize something within you. There's something familiar coming from within you. And I'm trying to kind of figure out what it is. And I think it's that love essence too, right? Like, they on some level, I feel like they recognize, again, I'm getting like sister vibes. So I don't know if this person has a sister or not, because it is a general reading. But for some of you guys, I definitely feel like they've got a sister. And I feel like they see an aspect of their sister or the traits of their mother, because it doesn't even feel like the mother so much as like the sister. So if they don't have a sister, then it's their mother. If it's not their mother, then it's the sister. And again, this is regardless of gender. This is just like this aspect that they felt within their mother or their sister that sparked them wanting to help people. And I feel like they kind of see an aspect of that within you, and they also connect on that like love level, because I said both of you guys are unconditional love. Okay. Yeah, with this card, you guys, I feel like your person is like, again, such a lover. Look, they want to give. This is you guys. Remember I was just mentioning that, like, they see you guys in a moment of stillness. Okay. And like, look, you're actually enjoying the flower. You're having this silent moment of stillness, and you feel more composed because you no longer let people talk down to you, or whatever it could be, right? There's a little bit more empowerment here, but you're still having a moment of stillness, this quiet. And they see you guys and they just want to give this little love plant to you. Like, they're going to see you and go, I don't know what it is. Like, something about this person is drawing me in, and I just want to give them love. I just want to pour in love. I want to give them love. Okay. It's just so cute. It's very sweet. And with this elephant, again, it's like they're talking about this aspect of trust. They trust, and look, this elephant is holding a heart, right? So it's like they trust. I don't know. I feel like with love, they're very open-hearted. They're very giving. They're very trusting, you know? We talked about them being very trustworthy or trustful. Of course, this person, I mean, I think you guys kind of figured it out already, but they're extremely trustworthy. You know, they're never going to play with your heart. They're not going to hurt you. They are kind of like I prefer a one and done kind of thing, you know? Like, they're into serious committed connections. Okay. And I feel like they wear their heart on their sleeves. Okay. Like, they don't get shy and hold back. They're just like, if they care about somebody, they're going to care about this person. Let's see what else I'm getting here. Yeah. And with very soon, I think the universe is trying, like, because we also had that Knight of Wands, right? Remember I mentioned, like, your person is really trying to rush into you guys. So it's really just on how much you guys can empower yourself. I feel like you guys have already started this journey. Like, you're aware of this kind of being an issue. But now, like, that we've talked about, like, those three things, right, that Marissa Pierce mentioned, that I kind of shared with you guys, maybe that was the key or the step that you guys needed, like a reminder of how you can implement that more for yourself, that self-love, so that you guys can get yourself quicker on this journey. And I think the thing that connects you guys, and that you guys, like, your lesson together, or like the goal of your connection, is this universal energy, which I think is incredible. And this is just you guys being, because in my opinion, universal energy is unconditional love. I believe unconditional love is the fabric that weaves everything in existence, okay? That is what God is to me. That is what that source energy is, okay? So you guys have universal energy here, and I already said that you guys are unconditional love. So I feel like you guys are just meant to come together, just to be together, just to spread love and kindness and light and this high vibrational presence just by being together on this planet, okay? Now let me see final messages for you guys before I read your letter again. Okay, we've got the number 8. Ooh, we got 8 again. Neptune and Libra. Interesting. Okay. I feel like your person is very, like, dreamy, okay? Like, they're like a dreamy, romantic type person, okay? They like romance. They love love, okay? They like love. They love love. And I feel like you guys love love too. And some of you guys maybe shut off that aspect of you. Just a couple, okay? I think this is the minority. But I feel like some of you guys shut off that aspect of yourself where you're just like, yeah, but whatever. I don't care about it right now. Like, I'm prioritizing me, but like, you actually care. So it's like, don't deny it. Like, you guys love love too, okay? And the fact that you guys have 2 8s, like, these are 2 infinities, okay? Just like I mentioned before, you guys are both unconditional love. You guys are unconditional love meeting unconditional love. You guys, your soul essence is kind of the same thing. So I think that's very cute that it's confirming that. And I feel like, again, with this Neptune aspect and Libra adding this like Venus kind of a relationship, like, you guys are going to have a very harmonious connection. And I think you guys are going to, which is funny, right? Because all this time we're talking about communication, right? Talking, speaking up. But I feel like you guys are going to communicate through it. I don't even think you guys are going to have that many problems, to be honest with you. Like, some people argue constantly, but then they communicate and talk it out and whatever. I don't think you guys are going to be arguing constantly. I feel like you guys are both a little bit too nice for that. But if something kind of makes you feel uncomfortable, which again, I feel like you guys are good at reading the room. So you guys are not going to be making each other uncomfortable. You're actually going to be worried a little bit about stepping on their toes. And that's going to be, again, it's not going to be a pet peeve of theirs, but they're going to, if there's anything that they're a little upset about, it's that they're like, come on, I want you to be open to me, which they mentioned in their letter too. Okay. So yeah, I think it's going to be a very beautifully incredible union. And I just saw the 17, which is the star card. I think it's going to be exactly what you guys had hoped for, and it seems like it's going to be really healing too, which I think it's funny, right? Because we have emerald here, even though this isn't like obviously green. Emerald is green, right? And green is the heart chakra, which is, oh yes, so the seal did come in with a connection here. Green is the heart chakra, and we already talked about you guys being unconditional love, so that's so cute. Okay. All right, you guys, now I'm going to read your letter again, all right? Give me one moment. Oh, also, before I do read the letter, I did want to remind you guys that, okay, lost train of thought, lost it, whatever. I guess it's not important. Anyway, all right. Now your letter. My love, you've grown so much. I am incredibly proud of you and how far you've come. Heart. I know it hasn't been easy. You've had to mourn the loss of people, friends, situations, and your past selves. I've seen you in action and you're amazing. I'm right up there with your spirit team watching out for you from afar, for now. And I say all this to remind you that you are not alone. Have you seen you? How can anybody not love you? How can anybody even fathom to leave or abandon you? They couldn't. If they left, it's not by choice. I'm sure it's because God has a greater plan for you. No one in their right mind would ever want to leave you willingly. So please, my love, stop being so afraid of love. For me to come through, you've got to let me in. Let me in your heart, my love. I want to know all about the wonder that is you. Go ahead, talk my ear off. I want to know everything. I want to hear everything. It's not too much. It's not extra. You're perfect. Don't be shy to tell me things. I won't judge you. I love you. Your flaws are part of what makes you human, and no one is without them. I don't care about little or pesky things like excess weight, moles, beauty marks, scars, or things that you may be too embarrassed for me to say in this letter. So you sweat. Welcome to the human world, baby. I've never understood why people make such a big deal about these things, especially the ones we can't control. I love you and your body and anything else that goes along with it. I will embrace with my unconditionally loving, open arms. Some people have called me a saint, but I just genuinely don't see why people find this stuff important when it's the soul that counts. I'm not worried about my life because I know God has a strong hand in it. But I just don't get why people just can't take the time to be nice to each other. Really, respect is key, I feel. I will never cross your boundaries or do anything that makes you feel unsafe. If you don't feel safe, it's not me. Don't let people talk to you that way. You have a voice, a beautiful voice, so please, my love, let them know. I wish I could say I will sweep into your life and defend you, but I'm not allowed to come in until you do it for yourself. Part of your journey in this life is overcoming the silence to fit in, to not be a target, to protect yourself. But the moment you start speaking, my love, I will do everything in my power to rush in as quickly as possible. It's just until you allow yourself to shine, I won't be able to see you. Frowny face. I'm sorry, but it's also part of my path. Don't run anymore, my love. You're not the same person or kid you once were. You can stand up for yourself. I know you can. I have faith in you. Smiley face. There's no need to be a martyr. You don't have to carry it all. It's not your load, and you owe nothing. I'm praying for you to see yourself in the most sacred, holiest, divine light that I see you in. Once we get there, it's a forever thing. I'm looking forward to our forever. Love, always. Blank. Okay, guys, that's it for your reading. Actually, I just realized when I reread your letter, I thought it was kind of funny because your person was mentioning, like, don't take on other people's burden, all of this stuff. Meanwhile, we already talked about them doing the same thing, so it kind of gives off that wounded healer vibe, if you know what I mean. But yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did like this video, I would appreciate if you guys gave it a thumbs up. I'd love to hear from you guys in the comments down below. Is this something that you guys felt you needed to hear at the moment? Is this the kind of person that you envisioned for yourself? Or do you guys feel like you are mirroring this person in certain aspects? Also, if you guys are up for it, only if you want, I would appreciate if you guys subscribe to this channel too. That way you can be up to date whenever I post new videos, because I've got videos on healing and other things, and I'm open for topics that you guys may want to hear about as well. You can leave that in the comments as well. And like I mentioned before, if you guys are interested in a personal private reading, a custom crystal bracelet, or a custom affirmation song, you can feel free to reach out to me in the description box below. There's my email and also my website link where you can get on the contacts page to reach out. Also, maybe some of you guys may want to check out the meditation that I've got linked in the description box below for healing the inner child. It helps with abandonment wounds and codependency, but it actually touches on a bunch of other things too. I think it's really powerful. I've recommended it to a lot of clients and I've done it myself as well, which is why I kind of vouch very strongly for it, okay? So you guys can check it out if you, maybe, who knows, it could actually help. I would recommend doing it more than once though, because you may not get the exact result that you're looking for just doing it one time. You may have to do it for like a week or two. Try to do it consistently for that time for you to actually kind of see that you're releasing things. All right. And yeah, that's all I've got for you guys. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Okay, group 1, I'm sending you guys so much love and so much light. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye, guys. Hey, group 2. This is your group if you chose the yellow gold seal. It's actually also glittery for those of you who are curious. But before I begin anything, let me just ring the singing bowl for you guys. Okay. All right, you guys. I have shuffled out your cards just now. Okay, we're gonna look at this thick, juicy stack. We're gonna look at this stuff a little later. First, we're gonna read your letter. For those of you guys who may have skipped ahead or something in the intro, just so you guys know, I will be reading your letter twice, okay? I'll read it now, and then any messages or something that I get or comments I'm gonna make during this time, okay? Then we're gonna do your reading. And then afterwards, I'm going to read the letter again with no interruptions or comments or anything like that, okay? And also, every group got a song, but I did not, oh, sorry you guys, it's just bothered. Give me one sec. Okay. Sorry about that. Oh, my carpet. Okay, everything's okay. Everything is okay. Okay. I kind of lost. Oh, yes. Every group got a song. I'm going to read the lyrics to you guys, but at some point I am going to have to look up the song and as well as the notes that I got for your group. I don't know which notes those are until we get, well, let's see. Let's see which group you guys got. Okay. We'll look at your song after. Oh, you guys got the really cute letter. This is so sweet. At least I think it is from what I remember. Oh, this one. You know what's so funny? Okay, you guys, I know you just want to hear your letter, but hear me out, okay? When I channeled through these letters, there was one letter that I was like, oh, this is nice. And when I was looking at the letters, okay, I was like, okay, that was that letter. And then to be completely honest, one of the letters I kind of accidentally, because you can sort of see, this is not like this is slightly translucent, right? So I saw this part on one of the letters, so I was like, oh, after I did the wax seal and stuff, I was like, that's that group. So I was wondering, like, and I remember there being another group that had a different kind of tone, and I forgot what the other, like the fourth group was, you know? I'm like, what is this, what is it? And I just took a bathroom break before I started recording your section. And I remember thinking about like the yellow seal, and I'm like, what could that, I forgot what it was. And it just clicked, you know? I was like, oh my goodness, if that's the group, because you guys could have been two groups. I'm like, if that's the group, like the group that you guys got, I was like, that yellow gold seal is actually going to be perfect for it. But yes, okay. Excitement aside, let's get into your letter. So it says, hello, my special person. I'm eating the most delicious meal right now, and I'm looking at the most incredible sunset. God, I love being on the road, and I'm excited for the day I get to bring you along with me. To be honest, I'm not really looking for love right now. I've been tied down by this now past person, and I'm just trying to get back to being me. It was a much more complicated situation than it needed to be, and I'm a bit upset about how long it took for it to click that I don't have to be in it. As in, like, they were in the situation, you know, kind of like when you get caught in a pattern or you're sort of stuck in a routine, and then one day you stop and you're like, I've been drinking coffee for the last 12 years, but I don't like coffee. So why do I keep drinking it? Because I keep being offered it? You know, like if they keep offering it to me at work, I don't have to take it, you know? So it was a really weird example, but okay. It's kind of like that. So I feel like your person realized like, oh, I'm not, like these people keep changing me and I don't feel good when I'm here, but like I still keep trying to make it work. Why? I don't have to take this. Like I don't have to, if they don't take me as I am, like, you know, why am I here? Kind of a thing. I just can't seem to find somebody that can keep up with my lifestyle. I'm not converting anybody, but shouldn't they treat me the same way? That's why I'm not looking. I kind of gave up trying. I clearly haven't been going for the right people, so I'm taking my hands off, hoping there's a slim chance that you exist and that life will somehow bring you to me. Carpe diem is a saying I live by, at least when I wasn't letting past partners change or influence me. Oh, are my fingers wet or something? I think I touched some water because the ink. I let my easygoing, nice nature make me change to be the better partner for them, and now I'm coming back to me. I'm done changing for love. Accept me for me. And when they say that, by the way, they mean like, they don't mean like they're never going to change in general. Like they're going to grow and whatever. It's just like, you know, if somebody was like, I like to see you in button-up suits, but button-up suits is not their vibe. It's like this person now dresses up in button-up suits because the person wanted to see them that way. So they're like, I'm done doing that. Like, if I want to wear a casual shirt, I'm going to wear a casual shirt. I'm not going to change because I love you. So and if you love me, you shouldn't expect me to be doing these things that make me uncomfortable, you know, stuff like that. Please don't make me, yeah, there it is. Please don't make me change again. I don't want to be a chameleon anymore. I like to have fun and travel. Some have referred to me as the life of the party, and I admit I do like to turn up, but fun to me is about having a good time with the people you love. I don't get why we always have to be so serious. Let's live life and have fun. Who said fun was off limits for grown-ups? Just because I like to play doesn't mean I'm immature or unserious. I plan, I make my bed, I pay my bills, I'm emotionally very aware, and I take who I choose as a partner very seriously. So why does anyone else care that I like to goof off and let my inner child roam free? In fact, I'm sure you'll be referring to me as your therapy for the rest of our lives. The fun is what makes life good, and I'm glad that you actually get it. Thanks for understanding me and going along with my shenanigans and also starting some of them too. I can be your rock and I can make you laugh. Isn't love something that's supposed to be simple like that? Why complicate it? I love you, you love me. I like spending time with you and you do with me. So let's get married. Simple, right? If you're my best friend, why do we even need to worry about anything else? Come on, babe, let's go seize the day. Next up, pina coladas and getting caught in the rain. Your person. But I actually wanted to specify, for whatever reason, okay, when I said pina coladas, I kept hearing Mai Tais. So I don't know, like who this could be a synchronicity for. Maybe it's just one of you guys and you're like, oh my goodness, this person likes Mai Tais, or you're like, oh my gosh, I like Mai Tais, you changed it for me. You know, I don't even know if that's like I don't really drink, so I don't know anything about alcohol like that, but I'm pretty sure that's a drink, and they kind of specified. They kept saying like Mai Tai, Mai Tai. I'm like, okay, it has to be included. Okay, guys, now let's take a look at your song. What did you guys get? I'm curious. Oh my goodness, I love this song. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna look up the lyrics. You guys got My Baby You by Mark Anthony. 1 sec. As I look, oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, so the lyrics are, as I look into your eyes, I see all the reasons why my life's worth 1,000 skies. By the way, you guys, your person is very passionate, okay? They are very passionate. They are very full of life and brimming with it and positive. And though they're saying they're taking a break from love, because they're so passionate, they do get these big kind of romantic gestures too. Okay, because they like to be over the top. They like to go big. You're the oh, that is so funny. You're the simplest love I've known. You guys, I swear I put all of these things in random, okay? And that is just hilarious. I love it when this kind of thing happens, these synchronicities. You're the simplest love I've known, and the purest one I'll own. No, you'll never be alone. My baby, you are the reason I could fly, and 'cause of you, I don't have to wonder why. My baby, there's no more just getting by. You're the reason I feel so alive. Though these words I sing are true, they still fail to capture you, as mere words can only do. How do I explain that smile and how it turns my world around, keeping my feet on the ground? My baby, you are the reason I could fly, and 'cause of you I don't have to wonder why. Baby, you, there's no more just getting by. You're the reason I feel so alive. I will soothe you if you fall. I'll be right there if you call. You're my greatest love of all. You are the reason I could fly, and 'cause of you I don't have to wonder why. My baby, you, there's no more just getting by, 'cause you're the reason I feel so alive. Ariana, I feel so alive. Okay. When they say I will soothe you if you fall, I'll be right there if you call, this kind of makes me think of what they actually said in your letter, how they take their partners seriously. Yeah, they take their partners very seriously, okay? Like, that's why they said they can be your rock, right? Like, they really are, like, just because they're, like, they are stable, they are secure, they're just also passionate and want to have, ooh, what is that flying around? Oh my goodness, what the heck? Sorry, guys. I feel like whoever they were in a connection with in the past, by the way, like, really did a number on them, you guys, because I had some kind of like little things come up before like when I was taking a little break before your reading, and yeah, I kind of feel like you guys, your person has experienced a lot of heartache and heartbreak and a lot of people trying to conform them and change them. It's like people are drawn to them because they're this beautiful light. Oh, in my notes, I actually wrote they've got this golden retriever vibe, okay? But once people get them, they try to convert them and change them into something else that they're not entirely. And your person was going along with it because they are a hopeless romantic, because they are passionate. And they're just kind of done with it. So they've really been kind of like screwed over in love before, you guys. Okay, but let me give you the notes that I've got for them as well. We've got, they're very grateful. This person is very grateful. They're a grateful kind of person. They love life. They're an empath. They're emotionally intelligent. They were kind of giving me a King of Cups vibe. They're really silly and goofy and fun. They're funny too. And they're very enthusiastic. They make me think of the Six of Cups from the Spacious Tarot, okay? And you guys, actually, oh my goodness, I have this in my notes, okay? But when I was shuffling from the Spacious Tarot, I noticed the Six of Cups. And I was like, oh, the Six of Cups, I love it. It's cute, it's coming up again. And I just kept shuffling, and I'm pretty sure it fell out for your group. So that is so funny, because I literally have in my notes, Six of Cups, Spacious Tarot, like, yes, they're giving off that vibe because they are that vibe. Okay, another thing they wanted you to know, they can support their lifestyle, okay? Just like I was saying, like, they can take care of themselves, right? They mentioned, like, they can pay their bills, all this stuff. They enjoy travel and all of these things. They can support their lifestyle, okay? So they're not like some, like, this is not meant to sound mean, but this is what they're coming through with, okay? They're saying, I'm stable, I'm secure, okay? So I'm not like some person who gave up my home in order to travel the world and all of this stuff. I've got a place that I can go to. I have money, I can take care of myself, I can support this lifestyle, and I can go get another place if I wanted to. Like, if I did give up that place to travel for 3 months, I can go rent another place, easy peasy lemon squeezy, okay? I paraphrased with that expression, but you know. They're also highly sensitive. They have highly sensitive senses, so like touch and stuff feels extra intense and stimulating for them. Like hearing, right? Like when they hear certain sounds, feeling like the sensation of a breeze on their skin. That's why they mentioned like the sight of the sunset is so amazing, okay? The smell of the ocean, they're tasting some like mango. I'm getting mango, right? It's kind of, is mango in my, I don't know anything about these drinks. But I'm getting like tropical fruit vibes, okay? So like they just enjoy, like their senses are extra sensitive, so they can, it's just incredibly pleasurable for them, you know? And not necessarily in like a sexual way, it's just like they're very stimulated, okay, by this kind of, by sensual experiences. Like touching nice fabrics and stuff feels good for them. It's soothing for them. It also helps ground them. Also, I got that they're not spiritual, but they're open to learning and trying new things. So they're kind of the type of person to be like, don't knock it till you try it. They're not against spirituality. They just never really looked into it. Like it wasn't something that they were like incredibly pulled to or whatever. So, but they're not, like I said, they're not against it. They would be like maybe, I think even for some of them, they genuinely are kind of curious about it. And yeah, so they're not against it. They're kind of curious. And I feel like you guys would be a little bit more knowledgeable on it. So you guys would be the ones to kind of introduce them to it. And they would be grateful for it. Like they like experiencing and learning new things. Okay, so this is going to be cool for them. Like they think it's cool. They find it fascinating. Like it seems like something that's not off topic, but like not taboo. What's the word I'm looking for? It seems like something that's just like they're just not aware of it. They don't really know too much about it. Okay, so that's kind of what's coming through. All right. Now let's get in your cards. We've got the Six of Wands. Okay. We have the Page of Swords, the Knight of Pentacles, the Page of Wands, the Eight of Wands. This is kind of cute because this is like that chatty, communicative vibe that they've got going, but it's also the travel and stuff. The King of Wands. Yeah, look at that. Look at all this wand energy coming through in this deck. We were talking about the passion, right? Okay. We've got Moonlight. Oh, Moonlight. Okay. Oh my goodness. The King of Wands again. Yes, you guys. You guys have a really passionate kind of person. That is so funny. Okay. The Chariot. Oh my goodness. All of the travel cards. The Eight of Swords is also a travel card. The Chariot. This Six of Wands is traveling, like they're happy-go-lucky. Ooh, yeah, that was a ding. Okay, then we've got the Ace of Pentacles. We have the Seven of Cups. And with the Pentacles too, it's funny, right? Because we were talking about that as well. We had the Ace of Pentacles is... Oh, you guys, remember how I said they give me King of Cups vibes? Look what's on the bottom of the deck. King of Cups. Wow, they're really coming through all the things that I kind of felt from them yesterday. They were the first group too, I think, that I felt so many strong, like extra strong messages for. So I guess they have a really big presence. I feel like they've got like a light about them, you know, like they've got this glow, this, just because they're like this, they've got a, like, I'm a nice person kind of vibe, good vibes. Okay. But yeah, so we have the Seven of Cups. Oh, what I was saying about the Pentacles, with the Ace of Pentacles and the Knight of Pentacles, remember we were mentioning we saw in the letter, they were saying how they can support their lifestyle. I feel like the Ace of Pentacles is talking about that, and the fact that you guys have kings here, you have, kings here, right? The king is like saying like they're on top of it, okay? And the Knight of Pentacles, it's like this person would want to give you guys an offer, okay? Like they would offer romantic connection to you or something. Like they would like to make some kind of offer to you. Like they won't come into a connection empty-handed. They just need to kind of have a little bit of a break at the moment, but like they would give you things, you know, like things that make you realize like they're secure and stuff. Then we have the Nine of Cups. And you guys, here it is. This is the Six of Cups card that I was talking about. Look at that. Isn't this so cute? When I was thinking of your person, this was the card I was envisioning, okay? And it came out. Then we have the Explorer of Wands, which is the Knight of Wands. That's kind of funny. Again, so much wand energy. You guys have definitely got somebody who is like fiery here. The Eight of Wands again. Oh my goodness. Wow. This person's energy, you guys, is so great. I think you're going to love being around them. Okay, we're going to look at these other cards. Okay, yeah, well, I'll reveal them to you later, okay? Let's get this here first. Okay, yeah, so, yeah, you guys, your person, for realsy's got that golden retriever vibe. They're so sweet, okay? And I think because of all of the fire energy that's coming through, because they are, like, I said it before, right? They're very passionate. with all of this fire energy, they do seem to have more of a masculine vibe, okay? And that's, again, regardless of the gender that you guys are looking for or hoping your person to be, or, you know, that you're, yeah, just who your person is going to be, based on what it is your preferences are. It's just fire and air, they're more masculine elements. Water and earth are more feminine, okay? So with all this fire energy, again, regardless of their gender, they've got more of this like assertive vibe, right? Like they're a go-getter, they're fun. We already talked about the whole life of the party thing, and like we're getting that. We're getting that with all of this fire. I mean, you guys literally have like the Page of Wands, the Knight of Wands, and 2 King of Wands. And it's funny, right? Because that's almost every wand court card except for the Queen. So that's emphasis on the masculine energy here. Let me see what else I'm getting here. Again, they're really big communicators. They love talking. They love sharing conversation. They get super excitable. With the 9 of Cups too, and the Ace of Pentacles, I feel like they also, sorry, one sec, guys. I have a point. It's just coming to me. Give me a sec. Oh, yeah, like I feel like this just kind of reinforces the whole that they can support their lifestyle. The 9 of Cups is literally about wish fulfillment. There's no lack here. It's like getting all the things that you want, and like they can support it, you know? I feel like some people may see them being leisurely and can be like, do you not work or something? And it's like, I've put in the effort that I need to so that I can do the kind of stuff that gets me to be able to do whatever I want to do, just because I'm traveling more frequently or whatever it may be. You know what I mean? So I think like your person could be either an entrepreneur, or they've got some kind of a remote job, or maybe they're like freelance or something. Or they do like stocks. Like it's something where they get to go as much, like go out, like travel as frequently as they want. Ooh, I really hope the thing flying around that I saw was not a mosquito, because that would not be nice. Okay. Sorry guys. Oh, you know what? Actually, anything that happens during a reading is part of it. And I was just getting really itchy when I was saying that, right? Because I was like, oh, I hope there's not a mosquito in here. And I was itching myself. So it kind of made me think a little bit of, what's it called? When somebody is just got like, have you heard the expression like ants in your pants or something? Like somebody is just really antsy or like wired up. And remember how I had to get up to do something and I made that whole noise, everything during your reading? I feel like your person, because of all this fire, passionate energy, they're kind of like, go, 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 active, 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 you know? And I feel like with travel, especially, like they love exploring, you guys. They love adventure. They love exploring. They love to do little weekend trips or whatever it may be. And yeah, I think that that's kind of the thing that's coming through for here for you guys. It's like they can't, it's not that they can't sit still. Like when it comes to being professional, they can be professional, right? If they have to come in for a meeting or whatever. But they just get so excited and like, oh my goodness, I'm so excited, I can't wait. And I feel like they say that so frequently. Like they've got a lot of things to get excited about in life. With the 7 of Cups, I feel like they are a highly attractive person. And like I said, they've got this like golden glow. Like it's just this kindness or this niceness, you know, like a chillness and just this enthusiasm, this positivity. Yes, positivity is just radiating out of them, which is why like their exes were drawn to them and then tried to change them to make them more conform to how they like or whatever, right? So they've got this glow. So your person is very attractive, I feel like, you guys. And I think a lot of people could be attracted to them. And with the 7 of Cups, I feel like they're saying they actually have a lot of options. But again, like people can be throwing themselves at your person, but your person is kind of like, I'm not really looking for love right now. Like they're done with the superficial thing. Like they're not looking, they really meant it. They're just gonna wait for the right person to come to them, like to come across their path. They're not gonna go on dating sites, which to be fair, I don't think that they were doing that recently anyway. I think they're kind of done with that phase. They're not gonna meet people at a bar or a party or anything like that, because they're like, anywhere that I've met people, clearly they've not been the right ones. Like, they genuinely and truly mean that. Sorry, you guys. I think it might be a mosquito because I'm itchy. No. Okay. I do feel like your person could also be very distracted. Like, they can get distracted easily, right? Because they're so excitable. Again, they've got that like golden retriever vibe. It made me think of like, there's this cartoon called Phineas and Ferb. I think it's Phineas and Ferb, or maybe it was from Family Guy. I don't even remember where this is from, but there was like a dog or an animal and it went squirrel or something like that. Oh, maybe that's from Up. It's from Up. Okay, yeah, it's from Up, this like Pixar movie. And there's a dog that has a collar and it went squirrel and something along those lines. I think, okay, whatever. Basically, they're distractible. But they're always going to try to refocus back to you. I don't think you guys are going to get too annoyed because, like I said, they take their partners really seriously. But if it's something super lighthearted and you're kind of giving, like, you guys just got to a vacation and you guys are about to go to the pool and you're giving them some kind of instruction, they're going to be looking around at all the stuff that's, like, all the stimulating stuff around them. You know, it's not that they don't hear you. It's just they're kind of like, give me one sec, babe. Like, give me 1 sec. I just need to look around really quickly and then I'll come back and listen to everything you've got to say. So yes, I feel like because of how bubbly and like positive their personality is and how like exciting and enthusiastic it is, people don't think that they have super deep thoughts, but your person does have very, very deep thoughts. And they're very caring, and I feel like they're really uplifting. Like, they bring people feel good around them. Like, your person is this cup, okay? And like all the other people that are around them, like your person has a couple of little flowers here, and they gave out all these other little flowers, you know, so that the people around them can feel good too. I feel like your person they like to help people feel good. They want people to be happy around them, you know, because they're like, I try to be positive and have a happy outlook, and I would like people around. I want people to feel that way too, because it's nice. It feels good, you know. And I think that the issue became that they were attracting people who, like, have you guys heard this thing where they say dreamers or optimists, like dreamers attract dreamers, right? Are attracted to dreamers. And then rational people tend to also on some level like they're happier. They can attract other rational people, but dreamers would be happier with dreamers. And then rational people could also be happier with dreamers, because it's like they get to see this like positive. I don't know. I maybe I'm not remembering it right, but that's how I'm remembering it for the reading. So that's how it's coming through here. But I feel like those people were rational, the equivalents of the rational, and then your person was the equivalents of the dreamer. So they're more practical, and they were drawn to your person for the life that they kind of have around them. Like, you know, this vitality, this just life force energy, this positivity. And your person was trying to kind of share that with them, but those people weren't going to change because, yeah, that just wasn't their thing. Let me see what else I'm getting before we get to the other cards. Yeah, I feel like you guys could also have fascinating, like, late night talks, you know, like you guys could be laying in bed, right? Or even like actually stargazing, like looking up at the stars at night or something, laying in the grass. And you could just talk about like anything and everything, you know, like you talk about your childhoods, you talk about the things that you used to think were real, you know, maybe when they were a kid, they used to think that like, what we know to be as space was actually like in a fishbowl of a giant's house, and they had an even greater version of space, and they were in a fishbowl of an even greater giant's house, and like so on and so forth, you know, like it's kind of like sharing those types of things. And like sharing like deep, it's like what people I guess would call, maybe this is what people call pillow talk. I'm not entirely sure. I think that's probably what it is, right? Is that what pillow talk is, where you guys just talk about anything and everything as you're like laying together? because it kind of feels like that. Like this person has a lot of deep and insightful thoughts, and they have very creative thoughts and silly thoughts, and they're going to want to talk to you guys about that. And I think a lot of people wouldn't entertain that. Like the just to quote our example from earlier, the rational people they were with before wouldn't engage in this conversation. It's like they would be like, could you imagine on another planet there may be like pink grass? I wonder what else they would have. And like the person that they used to be with would be like, there's no, you know, proof that there would be pink grass, or most likely other planets don't even have grass. They're just rocks or whatever, you know? Whereas like you guys would be like, oh yeah, pink grass. I wonder if their trees are purple, you know, if they even have trees. Like that's what they're looking for. They're looking for somebody to be able to talk to them about this stuff. But a lot of the people they were with were just not that, you know? So yes. Okay. Let's get into your other cards now. Oh, also on the bottom of the deck oh, that is so funny. Okay, on the bottom of the deck we have the Emperor, which I thought was interesting with all of the masculine energy that was coming through. But what I thought was funny was actually, remember I was giving you guys the example of the giant fishbowl thing. Look, feet has the fishbowl, so I think that's kind of cute. Okay, let us get back into your reading. One sec, let me just clear the cards. Okay, we've got Judgment, the light attributes of Leo, the light attributes of Taurus. Ooh, speaking of something flying around, oh my goodness, we've got the fly. What the heck? All these insects. The firefly. You guys, what the heck? And a chameleon. Do you remember the person literally said, I don't want to be a chameleon anymore, and we've got the chameleon? Wow, okay. And then we have Camuel or Archangel Camuel with Today Find Joy. We also have Looking at One Another. Oh, with the number 17, which is the star in tarot. That's cute, looking at one another, okay? Then we have Falling in Love with the number 30. So cute. And the number 9 with Impotence. Okay. Stay optimistic about your love life. Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. You guys, this is kind of funny, right? Because we have Today Find Joy. Okay, and then 2-1 finances for the root chakra. Okay, you guys. So, yeah, it's kind of funny. Remember I was oh my goodness, I just can't believe that we've got so many flying things here, and I just saw a fly. So, yeah, okay. So, Judgment is one of the cards that is describing your person, okay? And what this card is describing here is your person. Again, it's like they're really optimistic. Like they have a larger than life kind of a presence, okay? But it's not burdensome. Like it doesn't take up other people's space. They take up space. Their presence takes up space. You can feel it when they enter a room, but it doesn't overtake. Yeah, it takes up space, but it doesn't overtake other people's energies and stuff. So your person has this kind of a presence. Also, I feel like your person, remember how we talked about like them being like either private contract, like some kind, like whatever they said they basically are good with money, right? They're good. Like they don't have to worry about money. You don't have to worry about them not having money. They're good with money. So I think it's kind of funny that like they've got this very professional aspect here coming through, you know, because I think maybe the type of work that they do, like maybe they could be a CEO or something. It's basically the type of work where they could be professional, right? They could be super professional when they're working, but then they just like to goof off for half the year or whatever and be silly and all of this stuff. Like they work for it. Remember I even mentioned like the stock market or something. Like they work for their money, you know, just because people don't see it happening doesn't mean it's not happening. But then the positive aspects of Leo and Taurus. Remember we were talking about how your person is super sensual, right? Like their senses are extra sensitive, and they like, it's just very stimulating for them. And I don't even mean in a sexual way, it's just in general, like it feels good. Like it feels good to smell a certain kind of air, to feel a specific breeze on their skin, like to taste certain things, you know. Like I just felt like as if a grape was like popping in my mouth, you know, like you bite into a grape and like the juice kind of pops and out, like bursts through the skin. Like that's what this light attribute of Taurus is. They know how to enjoy life, right? That's where the gratitude comes from too. They've got this like beautiful aspect to their personality where they can truly enjoy life. And I think that's something that you guys are going to love about them, and you guys are going to be doing it alongside them too. You know, like it's not something that you're going to be like, why are you doing, like, again, like their past people will be like, okay, can you like calm down? It's just a grape. Okay. Why do you have to have basically like an orgasm every time you eat a grape, you know? And it's like, it just tastes so good. And it's like, okay, we get it. It's a grape, you know? But you guys are going to be like, I know, right? I love how much you love grapes. Like it's going to be cute. And then the positive aspect of Leo is, again, it's their energy, their vibe, okay? Like they just have this beautiful, positive presence and energy, and people just can't get enough of them. Like literally, you guys, this person is like a catch, you know? They are actually a catch. Speaking of catch, let's talk about the flies now. With the fly, these cards initially were supposed to be how your person sees you, but I'm kind of getting a message about them here, okay? With the fly, I feel like your person feels like you guys could have had a similar experience to them. I think you guys are both the fireflies, and these flies are the pesky people from the past that were trying to get in into your life, or like they're trying to kind of, almost as if they were mosquitoes, right? Like sucking the life out of you. Or they were like boring people that were just too practical. And it's like, I don't know, I feel like your person sees the same thing in you. They kind of see a similar story in you in regards to like the people that you had encountered in your life, not necessarily romantically, even just in general, were not giving back to you in the right way. Like they weren't engaging. Like maybe your family was like, why do you have to laugh like that? And you're like, because laughing like that brings me joy. And they're like, well, you sound like a horse, you know, so please stop. That's not appropriate. And I feel like your person can see that, you know, and they're just like, I see that, I recognize that. And I think that they saw, with the chameleon coming through here, I feel like they also saw I think with you guys, they see like different traits, and that's something that they like about you too. Like they just kind of get this impression that you could be everything, like a jack of all trades in a certain sense. You could, like them, kind of similar to them. Like they could be serious and all this stuff, but they can also be playful, and they can be sensual, and they can, you know, feel sexy at times, and then they can feel innocent and pure. And I feel like you guys, your person sees that in you, and they find that incredibly attractive. They love how multifaceted you guys are, and they think that you're unique, you know, and they don't come across people like that often, right? Like we were just talking about that. They're like, clearly they're not looking at they're not being drawn to the right people, so they're letting the universe bring you in, okay? Because I feel like they're gonna look at you and be like, you guys are so unique, you're so special, and they love how multifaceted you guys are, okay? And then with the whole looking at one another and falling in love, I think it's interesting because there keeps being an emphasis on the night and like a star coming through, or like a beacon of light, like a firefly, or like the moon. So I think it's interesting that, again, like something feels significant about night. I'm not saying you guys are going to meet at night, right? This is a general reading, but something about night. So we are talking about some darker energies too, with like these people being like controlling or trying to control your person. So maybe you guys, because we also have impotence here, right? There's still some healing left to do, because clearly they're overcoming not feeling, both of you guys, I think, feeling accepted for exactly who you are. being accepted for exactly who you are, because other people kept trying to change them, or they kept judging the way that they live because they're jealous, right? They're like, do you even work? And it's like, yes, I work. That's why I can afford all of this stuff. That's why I can afford this travel and these trips, okay? So I feel like your person, on some level, their heart is calling out to somebody who can see them for who they are, just like they can see you for who you are. And they're working on, again, like they were saying, like coming back to themselves, but it kind of feels like a little bit of self-worth, right? Because they kept allowing people to change them. So it made them feel like they're not good enough exactly as they are, you know? And I think that's the reason that they allowed people to change them, comes from something when they were younger, you know? But yes, and I feel like you guys could actually be mirroring that as well. Maybe you guys have worked on it quite a bit, but I think on some level in the subconscious and like a little bit deep down, it's still kind of at play in your guys' life. Just a little bit, you know? So I feel like when you guys come together, it's almost like one or both of you guys have gone through a dark night of the soul. Because I feel like you guys have kind of touched on your shadows so that you can open yourselves up to actually receiving something and knowing that like there is somebody out there that can accept all of you. Let me see what else I'm getting here. And remember how I mentioned like the dark night, or kind of like going through this little dark period where you guys are glowing? You know, it's like a glow up, right? But you have to go through the dark in order to come out into the light, right? To kind of come out of your, like if you're a butterfly and you go into a cocoon, you are kind of in the dark, right? And then you break out of it into the light. So it's kind of like that. Like you guys are in the cocoon phase, and they're in the cocoon phase too, where they're coming back to themselves. So it's interesting that you guys have today find joy and stay optimistic about your love life, because I kind of feel like this is a message for both of you guys, but especially coming through from your future spouse to you guys too. You know, they're like, just because I'm not ready now, don't get upset. Like, go live your life, have fun, do things, you know, enjoy things, kind of work on your money. Okay, because this card is supposed to represent the thing that one of the things that this connection is kind of like gonna help you with, or that ushers it in, like whatever it is, like the healing that needs to happen to kind of bring this person in, and the theme of this connection on some level. So you guys got finances. That's the root chakra. That's stability. Okay, so like your person has got some kind of stability. Like they mentioned, they specified specifically that they can afford their lifestyle. So I feel like for you guys, it's about you guys also feeling stable financially and getting all of this stuff together. And when you guys come together, you guys are going to be like solid like a rock, you know? I feel like you guys are going to actually possibly make a lot of money together. And because you guys are happy, you're going to be making even more money than somebody else who would, in your normal, regular situation, would be making. But yeah, so I feel like they're saying be optimistic, stay optimistic about your love life, but maybe like work on this aspect, you know, like while you're waiting for the right timing for love, while you guys are going through this healing, work on your abundance too, okay? And flies also represent death and rebirth. It represents transformation, okay? Transformation. And then the firefly is igniting in the light, and the chameleon is changing, constantly changing, multifaceted. I feel like you guys are coming into an ascension period. That's why you guys are kind of going through this dark night moment, okay? It's not going to last forever, so continue to have hope. Find joy in something. Do things that bring you happiness, that bring you joy. Finger paint if you want, you know. Sing at the top of your lungs. Go ice skating or rollerblading, whatever it can be. You know, ride your bike in the park. Do little things that can give you joy, that don't include spending lots of money. You know, because I feel like you guys can maybe save up a bit of money first. I also feel like travel is a big aspect in regards to your connection. They're not saying if you guys are going to meet while you're traveling or anything. I think they're trying to keep it a surprise and all this stuff. But it does feel like travel has some kind of something to do with you guys linking up. So whether it's like you're planning a trip, or you're excited about a trip, or you find a country you've always wanted to go to and you guys connect because they always wanted to go there too. I don't know. There's some kind of a connection there. Okay. And final messages. houses. We've got the sun. Of course we do. Sagittarius. Of course we do. The fourth house and, or actually this is the number 4, which is the Emperor, and the 4th house, and then the number 8, which is finances. Oh my goodness, talking about finances again. So with Sagittarius, they're talking about expansion, and the sun is just like this beautiful, bold energy and positivity. Okay, you guys, I feel like, again, this person is so positive, and I think they're going to help you guys expand your finances, but they can't help you until you guys help yourselves, right? So you got to do it for yourself first. I do feel like with this Emperor card, again, there's just this, they have a very stable energy. So I'm getting the Emperor and I'm getting the 4th house here. So the 4th house is like talking about healing your inner home, your body, right? I feel like this is talking about healing childhood trauma a little bit, because we also have the sun here, right? Which is the ego, but it's also representing kids and stuff. So I do feel like there is a little bit of childhood trauma healing going on here, which is what's going to open you guys up to this abundance and prosperity, and this wave of abundance and prosperity. Again, it doesn't have to be like you attract $1 billion and then you meet your person. It's not like that. It's just you guys are starting to get some money here and there, like whenever you need something, like your needs are met right away, kind of a thing. That's the kind of thing that abundance is. Abundance doesn't mean always that you're a bazillionaire. It just means that you guys have enough, you have more, enough of what you want, and like a little bit more, you know, along those lines. But yes, okay, you guys, that was your reading. I'm gonna read your letter to you one more time before we close out your reading. But yes, okay, give me one sec. Hello, my special person. I'm eating the most delicious meal right now, and I'm looking at the most incredible sunset. God, I love being on the road, and I'm excited for the day I get to bring you along with me. To be honest, I'm not really looking for love right now. I've been tied down by this now past person, and I'm just trying to get back to being me. It was a much more complicated situation than it needed to be, and I'm a bit upset about how long it took for it to click that I don't have to be in it. I just can't seem to find somebody that can keep up with my lifestyle. I'm not converting anybody, but shouldn't they treat me the same way? That's why I'm not looking. I kind of gave up on trying. I clearly haven't been going for the right people, so I'm taking my hands off, hoping there's a slim chance that you exist and that life will somehow bring you to me. Carpe diem is a saying I live by, at least when I wasn't letting past partners change or influence me. I let my easygoing, nice nature make me change to be the better partner for them, and now I'm coming back to me. I'm done changing for love. Accept me for me. Please don't make me change again. I don't want to be a chameleon anymore. I like to have fun and travel. Some have referred to me as the life of the party, and I admit I do like to turn up. But fun to me is about having a good time with the people you love. I don't get why we always have to be so serious. Let's live life and have fun. Who said fun was off limits for grown-ups? Just because I like to play doesn't make me immature or unserious. I plan, I make my bed, I pay my bills. I'm emotionally very aware, and I take who I choose as a partner very seriously. So why does anyone else care that I like to goof off and let my inner child roam free? In fact, I'm sure you'll be referring to me as your therapy for the rest of our lives. The fun is what makes life good, and I'm glad that you actually get it. Thanks for understanding me and going along with my shenanigans, and also starting some of them too. I can be your rock, and I can make you laugh. Isn't love something that's supposed to be simple like that? Why complicate it? I love you, you love me. I like spending time with you and you do with me, so let's get married. Simple, right? If you're my best friend, why do we even need to worry about anything else? Come on, babe, let's go seize the day. Next up, pina coladas, parentheses, Mai Tais, and getting caught in the rain, blank. Okay. Something I thought was cute too is you guys chose this yellow golden seal, right? Your person is this personality, but they were also talking about sunsets and like the sun is cute, right? But yeah, you guys, that was your reading. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, I would appreciate if you gave this video a thumbs up. And I'd love to hear from you guys in the comments. Are you guys currently going through something a little bit? Are you working on your finances? You know, are you guys doing some of that like healing that we were talking about? For a couple of you guys, there's a video that I always link in all of my videos in the description box, which is inner child healing meditation. And though it's labeled for codependency, it actually helps with a bunch of other issues too. So, you know, if you guys are up for it, maybe giving it a try, maybe try it a couple of times so that you can see if it actually works for you or not. Sometimes getting it the first time is not enough. And yeah, also, if you guys are up for it, you know, only if you would like, I would appreciate if you guys subscribe to the channel. That way you could be up to date on whenever I post new videos, and you would be supporting the channel greatly for doing so. Again, you don't have to, there's no pressure, but it will be greatly appreciated. And yeah, you guys, I think that's it. If you guys are interested in a personal private reading, a custom crystal bracelet, a custom affirmation song, you can reach out to me either through the contacts page on my website or my email, all in the description box below. You can also say hi to me on Instagram. My handle is NutAeum. And I think that's about it, you guys. You guys are doing really good, okay? So keep going. Keep going. You're doing great, okay? All right, group 2, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. I'm sending you guys lots of love, okay? Lots of light, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye, group 2. Hey, group 3. Welcome to your group. This is your group if you chose this violet wax seal stamp thing. Before we get into everything in your reading, let's just ring the singing bowl for you, my friends. Lovely. I've shuffled your cards, you guys, and for those of you who may have skipped ahead in regards to the intro, I'm just going to give you a little a breakdown of what's going to happen. So basically, I'm going to read your letter to you guys, and if I'm getting any other messages, I will share them with you. I will also tell you your song that you guys got, and I'm going to read the lyrics to you. And I will read your letter twice, okay? I'm going to read it with interruptions and all this stuff and commentary. We'll do your reading. At the end of your reading, I'm going to read the letter one more time for you guys without any commentary or anything, just the straight letter, okay? So you guys will be able to hear it without interruption too. All right, you guys? And yeah, without further ado, let's get started on your reading. Also, I just wanted to say, while I was shuffling your cards, there's a song that came, it was like so stuck in my head that I felt like I had to play it. And it's called You're the Reason by NutAeum, or I think that's how you pronounce his name. But yes, so for those of you guys who are interested, you can look it up maybe, but it was just playing so strongly in my head that I was like, I have to play this song while I'm shuffling. But yes, okay, let's get into your reading. Okay, this is your song, we'll look at it after. All right. Hey baby, I can't stop thinking about you. You run through my mind like a wildfire that just won't stop. I wonder what you're thinking, what you're doing, why you do the things you do, what drives you. Where does all your goodness come from? How come it's taken so long for us to come together? I'm a passionate person and very intense. Oh, yes, very intense. I'm not possessive anymore, so don't worry about that. I've done the healing. It was coming from a childhood wound. Don't worry, it won't touch you. Also, oh, by the way, you guys, okay, I just want to say the handwriting in this letter was so messy and it was so distinct, okay, that I was like, this could be something close to their handwriting. I think like they write kind of like quick and, you know, I don't want to say a chicken scratch, but it's kind of like, I don't know, there's something distinctive about their handwriting, and I don't know why they made it such an important point for me to kind of realize that. Like they write quick and whatever, like they write for function. I don't know, not for aesthetics, it's for function. Also, something that came through while I was writing your letter my arm that I was writing with was so irritated. Like I just kept feeling like I have to shake it, you know? And so I feel like they could also be a little bit impatient. Like maybe they do things long term and they hold out for a long time before they actually take action. And it's like, it's not that they don't want to take action sooner. They just have whatever reason that they're not doing it. And then they get irritated. Like if you're thinking like, when are you going to come around? Like, why is it taking you so long? It's like, it's irritating them that it takes them so long too. Okay. So it's not just you guys. They also, it's just, they kind of feel like they have to be sure before they go and take the plunge. Okay. And it's not that they're not sure about you. It's like, they also want to come correct, you know? So I think that's another thing. Also, I feel like for them, something about timing is kind of annoying. Like they feel like the timing is kind of annoying. It's inconvenient. And what else? Oh, and they had, like, when I was writing super heavy-handed. I normally don't write like that. So I feel like they're pretty heavy-handed when they write. And it's interesting that there's so much emphasis about their writing. So I'm curious to see if that'll come up why in the reading. But yes, let's keep going. I've lived life vicariously through others for a long time now, but I'm working on changing that now. It's not like I did nothing. I'm a very dedicated and committed person and can do anything I set my mind to. It's just I was on some level conditioned to play small and take responsibility early on. So I'm getting close to finding out what I want to do soon. If you're still worried about the possessive thing, it's only something I was doing thinking I would protect you. But like I said, I've worked on it and realized I don't control everything. Oh, I can't control everything. And I now only get into connections with people I feel I can trust completely. Don't look away from my gaze. I know it can feel intimidating, but if you look away, I worry you might not reciprocate how I feel about you. I'm still working on some insecurities, but trust me, they won't get in your way. I won't let them to. Surrender is something new to me, and I'm still working on it. I don't try to control and love anymore. Out of care it was. So it says out of care it was, which is kind of weird phrasing, but they were saying like they did it because they cared, you know. They kind of give me the impression of like somebody who has like Virgo energy in their chart. You know, it's like, I care about you, which is why I'm telling you, like, maybe you shouldn't go out looking like that. Or I care about you, which is why I'm saying, like, you should eat broccoli instead of Cheetos, you know? But I still struggle with being too hard on myself and expecting the most from me. No one could live up to the standards I hold for myself, not even me. But I'm still trying, and that's what I'm working on healing. I've done a lot of cool things that most people don't know because I was more observer, okay? So I didn't share, but I think you'll find as you get to know me, you'll be pretty impressed. I'm not as average as I may look. Sorry, the handwriting got a little kind of like, again, it's like they write to be efficient, like it's quick, you know? You have a healing light that is like a glow or halo about you. And it kept drawing me in the moment I met you. At least that's what we'll tell our kids, but it's the truth. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? I'm trying to telepathically communicate. Is it coming through? I'm hoping I'll get to see you soon. Your person, blank. Okay, guys. So let me give you the notes that I have on this letter. I think it's also funny. I completely forgot about this hello thing. I think, so part of me is wondering if they could be foreign or if they could have some kind of an accent, or maybe, I don't know, maybe it's like a regional thing because the way that they spoke was a little kind of weird. Not weird, but it's like, it was good, but it's kind of like, again, everything's kind of about efficiency, so they'll get it out quick, I guess. But, what's it called? With the hello thing, it was so funny when that came up because I was like, oh, they're trying to communicate with you telepathically while they're waiting to come forward. And I thought it was kind of funny because it's like they mentioned that they have all of these like cool skills that they can do that like most people don't know about, or like there are these cool things about them that most people don't know because they just were always an observer. But I thought it was kind of funny because they gave me a very much like Star Trek Spock kind of vibe with the whole hello thing. Like it almost came, not that they're a nerd, but it almost came across like they're kind of like, I don't know, there was some kind of a whimsy of a sci-fi vibe, okay? But let me see before we get into your song, which I'm really curious which one you guys got, but okay. Oh yes, when I started writing, right before I started writing your letter, when your person came through, the song under, what is it called, Under My Skin? I think it's what it's called, but it's like, I've got you under my skin, something like that. So deep in my heart that you're nearly a part of me. I forgot what it's called and who originally sings it. Probably like, I was gonna say Tony Robbins. Not Tony Robbins. Maybe they could be into like self-development. I mean, clearly they are kind of into self-development because they're talking about all of this healing that they've done and that they're currently working on, right? They set goals, so that's cool. But what's his name? Tom Franklin. That's not it either. What is Tony Bennett or Frank Sinatra maybe, or something like that. And then there was another song, right? As like I wrote the first couple of sentences, it's like, you are always on my mind. You are always on my mind. Tell me. Anyway, that was the other song. So they had a lot of like classic kind of hits coming in, you know, like classic love songs, kind of giving off this, I don't know, what is that, 50s, 60s kind of a thing? Is it 60s, 50s, 40s? I don't know. Between the 40s and 60s, I'm not entirely sure. I think it's 50s. It kind of, I think it's 50s. I don't know, whatever. You guys get it, right? It's kind of those like classic-y love songs that are jazzy and whatnot. I also got that they were more masculine. Okay, so they've got more of a masculine energy, so that makes me think that you guys are more feminine. Okay. Oh, they're very strong, which is funny because we have the strength card on the bottom of the deck on one of these here, which I forgot that I wrote this note, but when I saw this, I was like, oh, I think this person is going to be extremely strong inside. And that's what I wrote here. They're strong inside, like internally they're strong, they can endure, they can keep going. Oh yeah, there I said like Virgo Mars vibe kind of a thing. Heavy-handed writing, yes. Oh, oddball, yes. I kind of put oddball, like there's something odd about them, not in like a creepy way or something. It's just kind of like, I think it's actually kind of endearing. It's what makes them more like, oh, I didn't know that about you. That's kind of cool, you know, kind of a thing. I have sci-fi here, and that's, I guess, the part that came through with like the Star Trek and whatnot. Oh yes, this is a big one because it happened while I was shuffling your cards too. Okay, guys, while I was writing this letter, I had such a hard time catching my breath. Okay, like I felt like this heaviness within. Okay, it was like a heaviness within, and I couldn't catch my breath, and I just kept like, it's not that I couldn't breathe, but I kept like trying to inhale deeply to see if I can fill my lungs, and it just wouldn't feel like I'm breathing, and it was so heavy. And I feel like that's giving off the vibes that they're definitely still healing. Okay, and while I was shuffling your cards now, because I wrote these letters before, like yesterday or something, so while I was shuffling your cards, I was like wondering if this was the letter, because I got that heavy feeling again. Okay. Okay, and you know what's funny? While I was saying that song that I mentioned earlier, like maybe you guys wanted to look up, actually started playing in my head, and like the lyrics that were going is like, I've been lost, been broken hearted. Wait, what was it? I've lost, been broken hearted. Oh, hold on, let me give you the lyrics actually, because I got them here. So one sec. Oh, and I don't know what to start with. Oh, here. Now you're here by my side, so I'll trust you now. They talked about trust, right? And I don't know what to start with. I've been lost, been brokenhearted, but with you, I can talk about it. You're the reason. You're the reason. Okay, you know what, you guys? You know what? Okay, I'm gonna finish reading your things. And though you guys have a song here, I think you guys are gonna be the group that gets 2 songs, because this song came on so strongly and it keeps coming up. So I think they want me to give you guys this song too, okay? But let me finish with the notes that I had. So yeah, the healing thing is kind of a big deal. Okay. What? They're still holding up their money. Okay, that's another thing. I feel like they're still currently working on their abundance, right? And it makes sense because they also talk about like figuring out what they want to do. And I think they want to look like a strong, supportive figure to you and for you. So they wouldn't talk to you guys about money problems. They would just keep showing up and pay for things. And that's, again, I guess, because of this masculine energy. So I guess even for women, they could maybe do that, right? They can insist on taking care of you guys. Like if we're talking about a woman, because when I say masculine energy is genderless, okay? It's just like, it's not like affiliated with a physical body, gender, sex kind of thing, okay? So yes. So I feel like they would try to kind of put up a little bit of a front maybe at times, or they're doing it now. I think by the time you guys come together, I think they're going to be good or okay, you know, but I think right now it's like they're still working on money. They're not like broke, but they would take care of things. But I think they would like to show up correct, you know? So yes. Okay. Now let's read the lyrics to that song that I mentioned earlier. You're the Reason by Etham, or Etham, however it's pronounced. Okay. And then we'll read the lyrics. We'll reveal this mystery song. Okay. Truth will set me free. Ooh, yes, that rings hard. Okay. Truth will set me free, I know. But what's the point if I got no one to talk to? No one I look up to. When I met you, I was stuck, but slowly I could talk about what I've been through. Feels good when I'm with you. Yeah, 'cause you brought out the deepest, all the words without a meaning. And I don't know what to start with. I've been lost, been brokenhearted, but with you, I can talk about it. You're the reason, you're the reason. And then that repeats. You stretched my heart so I could feel. The road we're on is ours and nothing can break it. Should I be afraid? Yeah. Yeah, 'cause you brought out the deepest, all the words without a meaning, and I don't know what to start with. I've been lost, been brokenhearted, but with you, I can talk about it. You're the reason. You are the reason. And I don't know... Oh, it repeats again. Okay. You're the reason I've been walking through the mud across the borders. I have tried it all, been drinking holy water. Now you're here by my side, so I'll trust you now. And I don't know what to start with. I've been lost, been brokenhearted, but with you, I can talk about it. You're the reason. You're the reason. Okay. That was that song. And you know what, you guys? That went along. It's incredible that it was coming through, because that went along so well with their reading, because they literally mentioned they're learning how to trust. And like they said that they see you like a healing light, like there's a glow or a halo about you. Okay. So that's kind of incredible. And let's look at what your song is, so I can look up the lyrics and give them to you. 1 second. What is your song? Ooh, I Won't Let You Go by James Morrison. Give me 1 sec. Let me look up the lyrics. Ooh, I just looked at the time too, and it's 12:44, but I have it on military time, so it's just 0044, which is an angel number. Okay, let's see. When it's black, take a little time to hold yourself. Take a little time to feel around before it's gone. You won't let go, but still keep from falling down. Remember how you save me now from all of my wrongs. Yeah. And if there's love, just feel it. And if there's life, we'll see it. This ain't no time to be alone. Alone, yeah, I won't let you go. Say those words. Say those words like there's... Oh, I just got chills. Say those words like there's nothing else. Close your eyes and you might believe that there is some way out. Open up. Open up your heart to me now. Let it all come pouring out. There's nothing I can't take. Again, talking about their strength. And it's interesting they said, let it all come pouring out, because I feel like the other song was talking about like they can pour out into you, right? So it's kind of mutual. And if there's love, just feel it. And if there's life, we'll see it. This ain't no time to be alone. Alone, yeah, I won't let you go. If your sky is falling, just take my hand and hold it. You don't have to be alone. I won't let you go. And if you feel the fading of the light and you're too weak to carry on the fight, and all your friends that you care for have disappeared, I'll be here, not gone, forever holding on. And if there's love, just feel it. And if there's life, we'll see it. This ain't no time to be alone. I won't let you go. If your sky is falling, just take my hand and hold it. You don't have to be alone. I won't let you go. And then it just repeats, I won't let you go. I won't let you go. No, I won't let you go. Okay. So that's also very, very sweet, you guys, because they're literally saying they won't let you fall. They won't let you go. This is a really intense, passionate, and deep person. They called it out themselves in your letter. When they fall hard. And I think they keep themselves, you know, it kind of made me think in like Pride and Prejudice. There's this one scene. Why am I always referencing Pride and Prejudice in at least one group in each one of these like readings? I think that's kind of funny. But there is this one scene where Elizabeth Bennet asks Darcy if well, it's the scene, but it's also a book, but whatever. I didn't read the book. I saw the show and the movie. So she asks him, like, does he take care to basically they were talking about how when he holds a grudge on when someone crosses him, he doesn't forgive them, like, ever, you know? And she's asking him, like, does it take you a lot of consideration before you decide to completely cut somebody out of your life? And he said, like, yeah, you know? So like it kind of makes me think of that, like this person takes that kind of deep consideration before they go forward and pursue somebody or move forward in life. And I think that was one of the things that they used as an excuse to kind of keep themselves back subconsciously. But they're also just like, again, this is an incredible person. I feel like you guys are going to feel incredibly safe with them, okay? It's like you guys can navigate through life together. They're going to make money, you know? Like, this is not somebody that you have to worry about. Like, they can hold their own, and they're going to keep striving for more because they're working on the healing and to find their purpose, right? To find the thing that sparks joy for them. But I feel like with this person, you guys are going to feel so secure. Like, the sensation of safety and security is overwhelming. Also, I feel a lot of pressure in my chest. Just kind of like the intensity of it, okay? It's so intense. This is a very deep kind of a connection, okay? So let's get into your cards. And I'll read your letter again at the end. Okay. Okay. Speaking of the night, okay, we've got the moon, the 3 of Pentacles. Yeah, you see, a work in progress. Okay. The 5 of Pentacles. Yep. Okay. Makes sense. The Ace of Wands. This is kind of funny because on the bottom of one of the decks, you guys actually have the Ace of Wands too. So I think you guys, this person, like, there's a lot coming through. On the bottom of another one of these decks, you guys have, okay, you have soulmate. And then when I lifted that up, it went to reveal true love. This is the romance of a lifetime. Yes, this is your soulmate. This is so cute. Oh my goodness. Okay. And they didn't want to go back. I just put them and the cards slid out again. Also on the bottom here, we've got the Ace of Cups, and followed by that on the bottom is the Death card and Strength again. So it's the transformation. We also have the 7 of Pentacles, which is talking about like this whole waiting period and trying to kind of grow something and make something of themselves. The Fool with new beginnings. 3 of Wands, kind of like trying to foresee the future a little bit in a way. We also have Eagle. Oh, that is so funny. I just, there's this show called Scrubs. And there are these two friends, JD and Turk, you know, and they're kind of opposite of each other, but they get each other's weirdness, and so in such a cute and pure way, they got quite the bromance. They've got quite the bromance. And there's this one thing that they do where like JD runs into Turk, like he runs to Turk and he like jumps on him, and Turk lifts him up and they go eagle. So that kind of made me think of that. I feel like you guys are going to be super uplifting towards each other and like motivating each other and kind of like being incredibly kind and gentle to each other. And I feel like this person is such an observer. Like they have real intense leadership position kind of a vibe. It's just they had to kind of come to that themselves, right? This is kind of making me think of, there was another reading that I did when we were talking about some, oh yeah, it was like a few readings ago, I think it was a healing focus video. Yeah, the healing focus for July in like group 2 or something. I think that was the one. There was like, if you guys had that video, by the way, and that was your group, let me know. But yeah, there was like this person that they were talking about. It's like they were just kind of, maybe it was that video. They kind of were just standing in wait, but they're actually like an emperor, but they were playing as if they were a page of wands or a page of pentacles or some page of pentacles, more like, even though they're the emperor card, you know? And so it's kind of like now it's time for them to take action. So they're working on that. They've been an observer for quite a bit of time. They notice everything. They're really observant. They've got a keen eye. And they think of you guys like a little kitty. I feel like they associate you guys with cats, which I think is kind of cute because this cat is pure, right? Oh, speaking of white cats with blue backgrounds, the bottom of this deck is actually also the Wisdom of the Archangels. This is the only creature or being here present, and it is a white lion with a blue back. I mean, look at this, you guys. Look, they see you, they associate you guys with cats. That is so cute. I mean, that is also really curious. I wonder why that is. I guess maybe, I think they think you guys are kind of, I don't want to say hot and cold, but I think you guys are very independent. Like they see you guys that way. And so they see this like, oh, also the spirituality, the spiritual mysticism to you guys. And like, you guys kind of do your own thing. You do what you want. You kind of come close and then come back, like step back as well. You know, it's like on your terms, even the connection, right? Because we've got this beautiful violet seal, which kind of goes with these too. But like this person talked about, like, don't turn away from my gaze, you know, like, it's kind of like you kind of do what you want to do, right? And it's a little, it's not fickle, but it's playful on some level, I think, to them, but it's also cute and pure and innocent and powerful and mystic. I don't know, it's cute, whatever. This is very cute between you guys, this dynamic. And then on the other, I don't know why I'm showing you guys all the bottoms, but I guess it's significant to your reading. We're already, this is the last one, I think. Okay. And then on the bottom of this deck, we've got looking at one another. Look at how cute this guy, this card is, guys, 17. And you again, oh my goodness, again, I'm speaking kind of funny. And I've noticed that whenever I do that in readings about other people, it can usually indicate that this person could have an accent or they could be from somewhere else, okay? So either that or they have a speech impediment, but I think that's like most likely the very, very tiniest minority of you. I think it's probably just you guys, this person is from another country, okay? But yes, look how beautiful this is. It's like, this kind of makes me think of the message they gave you with this whole seeing you guys in a holy light, you know, because you have the star in the background. 17 is the number of the star major arcana card in tarot. And look, it's like getting lost in this, oh, the eyes. I was going to say getting lost in this person's eyes, but like they're saying, they said in the letter, right? Don't look away from my gaze. Don't look away from my gaze. Wow, this is so cute. This is so pure. It feels so pure, kind of innocent too, even though it's so intense. Okay, then we've got Judgment. We also have the Fool. Yeah, if that makes sense. Sorry, guys, just adjusting. We have the Knight of Pentacles. Okay, makes sense. Moonlight. Again, more emphasis on moon for you guys. Interesting. The Five of Pentacles again. What the heck? This is literally, yeah, you guys, they're totally working on their finances, okay? They're getting by, like they're surviving, you know, they get their necessities, but they're not abundant. And it's like they've got to work multiple jobs in order to live comfortably. At the moment, they're working on their thing. Don't worry about it. Okay. Then we've got the Lovers. Okay. Temperance. Nine of Pentacles. Guardian of Wands, which is the Queen of Wands. The Three of Pentacles. Again, wow, you guys are getting like so many duplicates. And the Six of Wands. Okay. And then we'll look at the other cards after. Okay. I just kind of realized we haven't even started your looking at these cards. Okay. All right, let's see. So yeah, with the Five of Pentacles. Okay, and just as I'm talking about this again, I sighed. I had like the shortness of breath, so I sighed again, and that song, You're the Reason, came up in my head again. I've been lost, been brokenhearted, but with you I can talk about it. You're the reason. So I feel like this heavy-heartedness that keeps coming through, it's like they desperately want to be talking to you guys. And I think that's why they're reaching out to you telepathically. Okay, because I think they feel like this is the only way they can communicate with you guys currently. With the Moon, it's kind of like you guys are their late night I mean, didn't they actually said that. Yeah, you run through my, yeah, like you guys are constantly on their mind, like, and at night they think about you guys very often. They definitely are still working on their healing. I'm seeing that with these cards too. But they think about you guys constantly. I mean, look at this card. It's like one dog is calling out to the other, you know, and they're kind of hoping that, like, it's like this is them calling out to the moon and envisioning you guys close so that they can talk to you. It's like you guys are the same color as the moon because they see you like the celestial light. And you guys aren't actually there, but they kind of see it as if you are, which is why you're coming across even more so like light. They're currently, you guys could possibly encounter each other in a workplace environment, or with anything to do with work, whether it's like when they start this career change, or when it's like you guys kind of doing something, maybe you interview somewhere, like it's not specific. It's got something, you could be on your way to work, like there's some kind of connection. They could walk into the place that you work and walk out, like some kind of a connection there. Again, Five of Pentacles, definitely they're working on their abundance. I feel like they've been, okay. Oh, wow, that makes me want to cry. Ooh, that hit different. Okay. Just as I was going to talk about these Five of Pentacle cards, I was going to say, I feel like they've been kind of let out into the cold. Like they've been left out in the cold. They've been left to fend for themselves, take care of themselves. Like maybe they had a parent or some like parental figure that was not entirely reliable. Maybe it could be the father figure or something. And they kind of had to fend for themselves. They had to find ways to take care of themselves. So maybe if it was the father figure with financial stability, not so great. And like the mother figure, or like an absent, you know, father figure or mother figure, you know. But if that's the scenario with the father, and then with the mother figure, it's kind of like emotional, not instability, but it's kind of like they couldn't rely on their mother figure to handle all of their range of emotions, to talk about what they're feeling and going through, because they had to be the dependable person, right? They mentioned it in the letter too. They had to grow up quick. So it's like their parents, like their mother figure, depended on them emotionally. Or maybe they had like emotional outbursts, or it could be emotionally mature, or like make comments or get stressed or anxious. And so your person had to become the person who learns how to calm her and all of this stuff. And yeah. So I feel like because of that, they kind of, like they said it themselves, right? It's like they were conditioned. So they suppressed the goals that they would like to have and things that they want to do, just so that they can find ways to continue to take care of the people in their life. So like they're coming out of that shell to come and be a bigger player in life, not like not like a player. Then we also have with this, the fact that we got Ace of Wands twice. Yeah, you guys had a lot of confirmation cards, right? Because you even have, where is it? The Fool. Wasn't the Fool here somewhere? No, it wasn't. Okay. Oh, yes, here. And then we had the Fool here again too, right? You guys have doubles of a lot of these cards. So I think that's kind of interesting. They don't want you guys to know too much, but the stuff that they do reveal, they want you to know, like, yes, this is kind of dead on. So with the Ace of Wands, I feel like you guys, your person already talked about being passionate. I feel like it's like they could be passionate downstairs too, you know, but it's very private, okay? Their private parts are very private. That topic is very private. It kind of feels like if they feel that way, they're definitely not going to talk to you about it right away, because they wouldn't want the connection to be based off of this. You know, like they're good at suppressing that. Like their sexual desires do not control them. Let's see what else I'm getting here. I feel like around the time that you guys kind of encounter each other for the first time, maybe you guys could meet and then go separate ways, or maybe you guys could meet and then it's like you guys don't really interact with each other, and then at some point you guys come together again, or like something kind of brings you guys again together. I feel, yeah, because like, look, you've got this angel bringing you guys together. So it's kind of like maybe you guys had a false start. Like you guys met too soon, but of course everything is divine timing, but you guys met early, and so it was kind of like for them to get this kick, or they just started this like kick on working on themselves in regards to kind of attracting their abundance or whatever it is, and or attracting their purpose or their calling, we could say. And you guys are attracting something else, and like you guys kind of came across each other, and then you bumped paths, and then you kind of went separate ways. And if you guys haven't met this person yet, it kind of feels like that. Like you guys are going to meet and then kind of not. And then it's like they're around, but they're not right there. And then at some point you guys get brought together again. And then you're going to be like, oh, actually, you know what? I didn't realize I never really talked to you like that, or something along those lines. Let's see what else I'm getting here. Yeah, because with the Knight of Pentacles, it's like they're going to be giving you something for real, like for realsies. They're going to offer you something stable, something solid, something that you can actually build upon. But it's just going to take them some time to get there, which is why I think you guys had that false start, because it's like both of you guys needed to encounter each other in that moment. But them encountering you, whether they realized it or not, like they saw you in such a high light, I don't think they thought of it necessarily romantically right away. It kind of kick-started without them even realizing this kind of extra healing journey for them, or like inspiration or motivation or drive to keep going. And yeah, I don't think they initially saw you guys in a romantic light, to be completely honest with you. They put you up on a pedestal, right? It's kind of like saint status. So they just had only the purest, kindest thoughts towards you. But I think as they kind of get to know you more and keep coming into close proximity of you guys, they can't help but start getting kind of like aroused feelings elsewhere. But again, they don't let it control them. They're very under control, like it's big. I mean, they talked about it. They're not controlling in connections anymore, right? I don't think you guys really have anything to worry about that. They're not going to control you. They would belittle themselves before doing any kind of controlling with you. Like you have nothing to worry about, okay? But it seems like control, like they said it themselves, right? They're working on surrender. So the fact that you guys have the Lovers and Temperance and the Nine of Pentacles. The Lovers, again, where it's like that Judgment card, you guys getting brought together. And it's like, oh, with the Lovers and the soulmate and the true love. Oh, actually, that's so cute. Okay. Yeah, so that's kind of like a confirmation, right? You guys are a good connection, a good fit. But with Temperance too, it's like this is going to be a healing connection for you guys. I think, like we talked about, you guys are going to be super uplifting towards each other and for each other, and inspiring and motivating and kind of like holding each other up. And I feel like just like they are impressed and in love with your gentleness and your kindness and your healing presence and unconditionally loving essence and your light and your soul, okay? You guys feel the same way about them, and you love how safe you feel with them, how stable they feel, how secure you feel, okay? Like, it's kind of like you guys do fall a little bit into the play of feminine and masculine energy, okay? Like, they're the masculine, you guys are the feminine. And what I mean by that is, like, it's not like you're falling into traditional gender roles, but I think into the traditional aspects of those energies, which is the feminine is more nurturing, the masculine is providing and protecting, and you guys feel cozy, you guys enjoy that, okay? But that doesn't mean that you guys don't develop your other aspects. So, like, you're feminine, but it doesn't mean you don't develop your masculine, and vice versa with your person. Yeah, okay, cool. Next, let's see what we've got. Sorry guys, I need a sip of water. Oh my goodness, this is kind of cute. What the heck? Look how cute. This white little cat has this black cat kind of peeking through. So I feel like they're gonna be, I feel like this is you guys. You guys are this 9 of Pentacles, okay? And they're seeing you. Oh, can you even see the card? Sorry. They're seeing you in this kind of light, in this 9 of, this is the cat I was talking about, in this kind of like light, as if you're abundant and like all things just come to you guys naturally because you're so blessed. And it's not in a jealous way. Like, they think it's incredible. They love it. It's beautiful to them. It's so pure. They, again, you guys are coming through as this white cat, which I think is interesting. It's like there's this purity, okay? White cat with blue eyes. There's a purity coming in from you guys. And they're just kind of watching you from afar, observing you, kind of peeking into your world. So I think that's kind of cute. Then we've got these 3 cards. Give me a sec. Oh, I just got a pain. The pain is on my left side, kind of underneath. It's like underneath my breast, in the ribby area. Yeah, I think they're healing mother wounds, okay? They've got daddy issues too, but they kind of have started overcoming that, and now they're going on to the mother kind of thing. And I feel like you guys are on that same place. I feel like you guys mirror each other in that. Like, you guys could have, even if you have a good connection with your mom now, it doesn't matter. It's like what happened in the past is what matters. That's what counts. That's what needs healing, okay? So I feel like you guys are kind of mirroring each other in that sense, in that regard. Yeah, with the 3 of Pentacles, again, it's kind of like you guys met in some kind of scenario to do with work. And even if it's kind of like you guys are doing this and they're doing that, but there's like some kind of marketing event and both of you guys attended, even though you're from different companies, whatever. It's like literally any kind of possible scenario, but something to do with work, even if it's just going to work. But it's like you guys met and then you guys come together again. And this time it's a victory. It's oh yes, it's like they're calling out to you. They're trying to communicate with you telepathically. You guys kind of connect, or you come across each other with something to do with work. This is kind of like your journey, right? And then they're still working on this abundance and prosperity, and you guys are doing it too, but you guys are doing it more gracefully. I think you guys are kind of in flow state a little quicker and easier because you guys have been practicing surrender more than them, okay? They're trying to create it, whatever. It's kind of like a story here, okay? Oh, I'm getting that pain again. Ooh, what are you trying to tell me, pain? Okay. Anything that happens during a reading is part of it. So during one of the groups, I also got a sharp back pain when I was talking about like that group taking on too many problems from other people with the 10 of Swords, which literally showed somebody being stabbed in the back. So give me a sec, guys. Yeah, I'm getting so many things to do with my chest area, like my ribs, shortness of breath, all of this stuff when it comes to them and you, and anytime I get it, that song, like that You're the Reason song comes through again. So I feel like you guys really knock their socks off, okay? Like you really take their breath away. Like literally the change that happens and goes on for you guys is going to be kind of rapid, because you guys encounter each other and stick around at that point. Like it's just going to be so healing and transformational. And I feel like you guys are going to open their heart. It's kind of making me think of the Wizard of Oz, with like the lion, who was a lion, but he was a scaredy cat, actually. Oh, speaking of all these cats, right? He was a scaredy cat, right? So I think it's fascinating that like the lion, it's like this person is like the emperor, right? But they played like the Page of Pentacles. And you guys are going to activate their heart to give them the courage and strength to realize that they actually are the lion, right? They actually are the emperor. So I feel like it's kind of a mass healing really quickly, really rapidly. And I don't think you guys expected that kind of compassion and love to kind of flourish between each other. Again, it's very pure and healing. And so I don't think you guys expected that. And because of that, it's kind of like a big transformation for your person. Okay, you guys, like a big deal. It kind of skyrockets the healing or opening of their heart. I think they think you guys are super fun and passionate. And oh, remember we talked about the playfulness with this Queen of Wands? I feel like that's how they kind of view you guys. It's like they see you as just energetic and fun and silly and enthusiastic and goofy and playful, right? And abundant, and like things just kind of work out for you, and they're grateful for that. It's like they see you as if things just kind of work out in your favor, and they love that. They not in like, oh, I'd like to be with someone like that. It's just, again, it's so pure. It's like, I'm happy to see you happy. Your happiness makes me happy. It's genuinely like that. It's completely unconditional. Even if you gave them nothing in return, it would still bring them so much joy and happiness just to see you guys happy. Okay, just to see you guys flourishing, just to see you guys kind of being you, like glowing, getting things working out in your life. They want to see you guys succeed. They want to see all obstacles removed from your path. They want to see that you guys are getting to have the privilege of an easy life. They actually genuinely, wholeheartedly want that for you guys. It is so pure and so cute and so sweet, okay? And again, it's like that next time when you guys come together, it's the big deal. Then you guys actually start going out, because we've got the Six of Wands here, okay? And I feel like the universe and God kind of put you guys in each other's path ahead of schedule, right? It's not really, it's just kind of like to give you guys a sneak peek preview so that we can kickstart this other stuff that we talked about, so that when you guys come together again, it's like you're coming together and they're like, we give you guys the green light, go forward. Okay, but let's look at the rest of your cards now. Been lost and broken hearted, but you could talk about it. And I don't know just oh yeah, with the Ace of Cups, like look at how pure this is. Right? This is a completely new beginning in love. It is emotional, and it's just so pure hearted. It is just pure, unconditional love. It's like, even if I got to do absolutely nothing with you, getting to love you has been a gift. It's that kind of a thing. It's so cute. It's so pure. I don't know how many times I can say it's pure, because it's just pure. It's incredibly pure. And it's emotionally healing. I mean, look at this. Like, this is tears of gratitude, tears from love, okay? It's not tears because you guys make each other cry. It's tears because you guys keep healing each other. Okay, then we've got, oh yes, got a funny story with this. Okay, so this card kept showing itself, and it kept trying to peek through, and I kept shuffling because I'm like, I'm only going to take a card that falls out. and it kept trying to peek through. Every time I split the deck, it just so happened to be there, even though I kept splitting at different parts of the deck, and then it fell out. Okay, you got the Hierophant. Okay, so your person is kind of an old man. I'm not saying they're actually old and all of this stuff, but what I mean by old man, it's like they've got this kind of like a sage, old kind of soul, old person, you know, kind of like, they give you the vibe of like somebody who's lived life, this kind of like old man vibe. Okay, even though, again, because an old woman vibe is different. That's why I'm saying old man, making it gender specific in that way. Okay, disclaimers aside, you guys, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm sure most of you guys are like, we get it, you don't have to explain. But it's kind of annoying to have to do like these disclaimers, because I'm just like, I just want to speak freely. But I have to keep clarifying just in case someone gets the wrong idea. Oh, wow. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, you've got the light attributes of Sagittarius, which is funny because, I'll show you in a second. We also have the light attributes of Gemini. The reason it's funny is because actually while I was shuffling, the dark attributes of Sagittarius kept peeking through, and it ended up being the top facing card, the only one I didn't show you guys. But you actually got the light aspect of Sagittarius, which I think is kind of interesting. So I think the fact that the dark and the light are present is talking about the fact that your person really is healing. They really are transforming, okay? Before, I think they were too hard on themselves. They were being too analytical. They made their goals too big. They strive for the impossible. They said themselves like their standards are something that even they can't live up to. And I think they started adjusting that and being more kind and compassionate to themselves since they got to encounter you. Like that's kind of how it goes. Even energetically, if they encounter you, like it's kind of like that. But I feel like when they physically encounter you, even for a moment, it kind of starts changing them, like we talked about. So I guess this is kind of associated. Ow, 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 my nail. My nail. Oh, and it was the middle finger, which is the Saturn finger. Saturn is also that, like, that's a heavy energy, you know? It's like all of this power, but it's like stern too, right? And but it can also have low self-esteem, because Saturn energy can do that. And like ego and all this kind of stuff. So I think it's fascinating that that's the finger, that's the thing they're working on, right? Their self-worth and the standards that they have for themselves. But I feel like with this Gemini, it's like, I think with you guys, they're going to be super, like they would want to communicate with you guys, okay? If people would have seen this person as an observer before, like when they get to see you guys when they see the two of you guys communicating together, they're going to be like, oh, you're a lot more talkative than I thought, to like your person, you know? Because I feel like your person wants to be chatty with you guys. They want to talk to you guys. And I think people can actually see the similarities between you. Like you guys look completely different. I feel like you guys look completely different, or like people wouldn't, I don't know, you guys look completely different, but somehow you guys are the same. And people kind of get that vibe. They can feel it. They can kind of sense it. And I think your person with the Hierophant being here, again, like we talked about old man vibes kind of, right? Like they're sagey, wisdomy, like they're very wise. They're very intelligent. They're wise beyond their years, you could say. Okay, so they've been like that since a young age. I think because of the things that they've experienced, they had to coach their mother or like calm her down or whatever it is. And it's kind of like they're kind of an old soul. Not kind of, they're an old soul. They're an ancient soul, okay? You guys are too. I think you guys are, well, you have soulmates that came through, right? So I think you guys are old souls, very old souls too. So you guys kind of match that energy, which I think is another reason why people can kind of see you guys getting along and communicating with each other, because they're like, oh, you know what? Group 3 is actually super sagey and wise and incredibly intelligent. And it's like, well, this person is too. And, that's an interesting kind of a combination, but it kind of works, I guess. Like, that's the kind of vibe I'm getting. Yeah, okay. With this shadow aspect of Sagittarius, for whatever reason, I kind of really noticed that they had different points here and the arrows pointing this way, but they have different points here. Like it feels more chaotic. They're not entirely sure which way to shoot. They're not clear on the decision they want to make or take, okay? But then we've got this, which I didn't even notice these two. I just saw this straight arrow, okay? And it's kind of like they've shifted into, okay, I think I know what I want. I just need to figure out the way to kind of go towards it, and I'm going to. And that is this connection, right? Because the Lovers has the Mercury energy, which is kind of like this Gemini energy, this dual aspect, correct? So there it is. It's like they're like, I know I can't ignore it anymore. I know what I want, and it's this kind of a thing, okay? And Sagittarius and Gemini, again, it's kind of like, oh, didn't I say opposites? Like you guys are different, but it kind of works. Yeah, because Sagittarius and Gemini are opposites, but they kind of work. You know, they've got similar enough qualities, even though they have different ways of going about them. And yeah. Yes. Okay, let's keep going with your cards. So we've got, next cards are going to be how they view you. So we've got the Bear, Penguin, very cute. Penguins mate for life, I hear. So that kind of comes to mind when I saw that. And the Shark. Ooh, okay. Let's reveal all of the cards, actually. I don't know why I'm like, oh, let's talk about this. That's, you guys are special, that's for sure. Because I wasn't doing that with any other group. But with you guys, you're the reason, like the song says. Okay. Then we have Archangel Zadkiel. Oh, you are a beautiful child of love. Incredible. Okay. Again, they have this, you guys, they can only see purity when it comes to you. It's like they could have been in this darker state, but you guys are this just wash of love. And they only, regardless, it's like, this is your future spouse, so obviously it's going to work out. But it's like they think regardless of the outcome, they only wish the best for you. I just keep hearing that. They only wish the best for you. Okay. Then we have number 42 with love yourself. Ooh, that's cool. That's cool because that is literally what we're talking about here. Okay. Then we've got 43. Oh, that's funny. The courage of love. You guys, it's a tiger. Look. Oh my, the courage. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Y'all. This is literally the example I made, except I said the line from Wizard of Oz, but this is it. This is it. It's about the courage to love. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm so excited, but it's just, I can't help but be excited. I'm just like, this is literally, we literally talked to, you guys, I've been doing this for some time now. Okay. And, these little synchronicities, okay, they don't get any less, impressive to me. Okay. So, but it's just kind of like wild because it's like, look, it's right there. And you guys have, especially with, okay, this is the message. Okay. You guys are going to get a lot of synchronicities when it comes, synchronicities when it comes to this person. Okay. Like I'm talking a lot of synchronicities because you guys kept getting doubles of everything. And then you have the matching set here and that communication telepathically and literally all the synchronicities of things that we were talking about. Okay. Like I was mentioning this and then the card comes up. I was talking about the taking care of the courage of love. I mean, this one is wild to me. Okay. All of the, I mean, yes, some of them, like, these are cat-based cards, so I can't be like, oh, these cats. But like we were talking about the other cats, right, with the decks that have other animals. And it's just kind of like, oh my goodness, like all the synchronicities. But all this to say, okay, the type of synchronicities I'm talking about that you guys are going to get with this person is kind of like, okay. So you guys could be thinking like when you first maybe interact with each other and you guys just start kind of getting to know each other, you could be like, I wonder what their age is. Like you're thinking it and then that same day it somehow ends up coming up and you guys talk about their age. Or like, say for example, you were you were in the rain and whatever, you look wet and then it kind of made it look like you're sweating in all the wrong places. And like you want to give them a hug, but like you were too shy about it. But you're like, I've got to tell, like you're getting ready to give them this excuse, like, oh, you know, like whatever, this and this. But like you go and you see this person and they're the first ones to be like, oh, you know, I would hug you, but this is kind of happening. And you're like, oh my goodness, I was just going to tell them I would hug you, but this and this. you know, and it's kind of like this, it works out. And you're like, okay, that works for me, you know? It just kind of feels like all the time. Or like maybe you could be thinking about them and then your ears start burning and you're like, why are my ears burning? And then it's like this person is like talking about you, not in a negative way, but just kind of saying how wonderful you are, or whatever, to somebody in passing. And then your ears stop burning because they were talking about you. Or you could be thinking about them and then they text you. Well, that one is a little bit more basic, I guess. But like you could be thinking about them and then somebody else gets a message, or like somebody else says, oh my gosh, you know, at this time this person was talking to me about you. And it's like, oh, you know, like it's just all the things you want to know, they somehow end up coming across and giving you the answer the day that you want it. Like these kinds of synchronicities, you know, like you're wondering what their favorite color is, and then later you have a conversation with them that same day and they're going to be like, oh, my favorite color is green or whatever, or red or whatever. Okay. And it's kind of the same with you. It's like they want to see you and then you kind of appear in a place where you're not normal, you know? But I feel like especially with them, like they're going to be giving you guys the synchronicity. So I think that's kind of cute. Okay, let's get on with your cards. Ooh, another moon card. Okay. Number 59 with aloneness. Yeah, look at that. It's like that moon card, the first moon card that started the reading, right? It's like they were alone. They were trying to communicate with you guys. And I feel like, yeah, look at that. I think you guys, you see this little heart glowing here? It's like both of you guys in this house, you guys are both going to be, it's like your hearts are calling out to each other, okay? Oh, okay. Yes, your hearts are we'll talk about it after. Okay. Then we have romantic feelings. Your feelings are real and worth exploring. I think you guys may end up doubting a lot because this person kind of, they give you the vibe that they're interested, but they're trying not to be too like aggressive, and they're extremely respectful. Okay. They're very, very polite, very respectful. And because they're respectful of your feelings and what makes you comfortable, they try to give you hints and clues, but I don't know. I feel like you guys feel good. You feel good to be together. You feel good to be around each other. And like, I feel like you guys always want to kind of touch each other in some way. And I think like maybe if you guys would be nervous, it would only be nervous like after the thought. But when you guys are in each other's presence, you kind of feel comfortable, you know? And this aloneness card, okay, let me just reveal the rest of the cards. But then we have 1-to-1 stability and security, which I think is incredible. And then 4-to-2 creativity. Okay, now let's continue talking about your reading. Otherwise, I just keep talking and I haven't revealed all the cards. But yeah, so I feel like you guys just naturally kind of, it's like you guys can't help it, you know? So maybe like if you guys only talk to each other a couple of times, but like you can't help it, you gravitate to give each other a hug. And I feel like even with like this kiss, for example, it's like you guys can't help it. Like I think it's almost like this is the divine push. This is the divine kind of at work, like God pushing you guys together. It's like you're next to each other, and before you know it, you guys gave each other a kiss on the cheek or whatever, or like a peck on the lips. And then both of you kind of pull back and you're like a little bit dazed and in shock. You're kind of like, oh, I didn't mean to do that. Like, I don't want to disrespect, like, I don't know what came over me. It's kind of like that. Like, I feel like when you guys are together, you kind of can't control your actions a little bit. Like, you just kind of go into this flow. You can't help it, but it's comfortable. When you're doing it, it's comfortable. It's like effortless. It literally is effortless because you guys are doing it without thinking, without control. But what I was mentioning with this aloneness card, okay? I feel like both of you guys, your hearts were calling out for love. And it's like companionship. You were calling out for love and companionship, like a true companionship. Somebody that gets you, like truly gets you. Somebody who can see you, right? And I feel like you guys, with each other, you can see each other. And it's this whole journey is about you guys loving yourselves more, you loving yourself more, them loving themselves more. You guys are equal in that regard, and you're going to be uplifting and upholding each other in a beautifully compassionate way. And I think you guys have come a long way already, and you're going to keep going even further in this beautiful journey of like realizing how worthy you truly are. And this courage of love, it's like courage for both of you guys. Courage for this person to take that leap of faith to trust again. And then courage for you guys, because kind of the same thing, to be honest with you, to trust that you're not falling into old patterns, right? To feel like courage for you guys to realize like, oh, you're not, what's it called? Just because this person may have said something similar to like somebody from the past that was not like toxic or whatever, like you guys are learning to trust that you can sense a red flag from like just a coincidence, you know? And again, that's kind of like the divine nudge here, God's nudge, when you guys just can't help, you can't control yourselves around each other. Because it's like your logic mind kind of goes to sleep and you just act on those deep, loving connecting emotions that you guys have, okay? Now let's talk about how they see you guys, okay? I feel like they see you guys as like somebody who stands out from the crowd for sure. You guys are incredibly nurturing to them, okay? You feel so healing, you feel so nurturing and nourishing, and like you guys give the best bear hugs, right? Okay, I feel like they love being in your presence. This sun that shines in the background, I see like them feeling like that's like the glow that you guys have. It's your halo, it's your divine sacred crown, okay? This holiness, they can't help but acknowledge it. They can't, oh, even like the formation of these trees, right, kind of looks like a crown. They can't help but notice your beauty coming from within. And again, I'm being pulled to the eyes of this bear. Like, I think they think your eyes are beautiful. They love looking into your eyes. They want eye contact with you guys. I feel like they can truly see you, and they feel like you are telling them, I see you. Like you saying that to them when you guys look them in the eyes. Let me see what else I'm getting here. I do feel, again, like the whole I keep seeing this penguin and hearing the word matrimony. So again, it's kind of like this monogamous thing with penguins, right? Sorry guys, I really needed to drink some water. But yes, they also, I feel like they kind of see you. It's not that they see you as awkward, but I think they think you guys are kind of quirky, you know? They think you guys are kind of quirky, you're unique, you're kind of different, you stand out from the crowd. And I think they can sense this aloneness within you guys too. On some level, like they see you in the highest light possible, but I think they can kind of, it's not that they sense it within you, I think they kind of feel like they see you in such a high light, and sometimes they worry that maybe you guys can be feeling alone because you just stand out so much from the crowd, because you guys are just so nurturing, so caring. You guys are so above, right? Like they see you as so high above, and so many other people can see you guys that way. And so they're wondering if like you guys kind of feel lonely. It's like lonely at the top. That's what I'm hearing, right? It's lonely at the top. So it's kind of like that. Like they're wondering if you guys feel alone. And I think that they kind of think that you guys could be lonely at times, or you guys are handling it gracefully, but you guys are still kind of going alone. So I think they see a lot more about you guys than they let on. And they have really good intuitive hunches and hints about you guys too. Even before they met you guys, I think they kind of envisioned somebody for their life, and they had intuitive hunches. And I think that they kept attracting people who had some of those qualities, but not all of them, and thinking that those people were the one because they kind of matched the description of what they felt. But I think you guys kind of had that in the beginning years too, right? Where you were like, well, I knew my person was going to be this, so this person was like that. And then it turned out they weren't. And it's kind of like they went through a similar thing. Let's see what else I'm getting here. Interesting. So I just heard kind of like a shark with no teeth. So I'm wondering, I feel like they can also, they see you guys as like this big presence. Like you guys are powerful and like you guys can do anything, right? But because of the no teeth thing, it's like you guys don't play into your power. Like you guys maybe are still working on coming into your, it's not that, like, again, they see the beauty, this power within you and around you, but I feel like on some level, it's like they're kind of like saying like you guys are playing a little small, or like, I think you guys don't realize how big you are, you know, how big of a deal you are. You kind of don't get how, like, say for example, you're an elephant, but like you guys kind of see yourselves like a mouse, right? And you think you're a mouse. Just like we were talking about them being kind of like an emperor, but seeing themselves as the Page of Pentacles. So like I said, you guys do have a bunch of mirroring going on, okay? And I feel like they are, it's like you guys can see the wounds that you guys have of your own within each other, but like you guys are being gentle towards each other about those things. And it's kind of like they're pointing it out, like this person and you guys are catalysts for each other, you know? It's like you keep being nice to them about this, right? You keep telling them you should shine, don't be afraid to take up space, but it's actually the kind of advice that you need to be hearing, and they would say the same thing to you because that's exactly what they need to hear too. So it's like, it's funny, right? Because they've got this like more, there is more passion with them. Like I guess they have this aspect of fiery elements, and then you guys have the more watery elements possibly. You can also reverse it. It's not necessary that this has to be the truth, but it's like earth and water here. And then they've got like fire and earth or something. And I think it's kind of, or fire and air, whatever, you know. And I think it's kind of funny because like, again, it's like the courage of love, right? It's like the courage. Again, they're talking about this courage. A lion that sees itself as a kitten. A shark that sees itself as a guppy, you know, like, so they don't realize they have teeth. They don't realize both of them don't realize they've got teeth, you know, that they're actually big. So I think it's kind of cute. And like they would say like, come on, be a little bit more confident. You're great. You're incredible, you know? And I think more other people can kind of look at you and they don't see the truth. Like they see the exterior and they kind of see like your power, but they don't see your insecurities. You know, other people don't see your insecurities. Other people don't see your faults, or like where it becomes hard for you guys, where it's uncomfortable for you guys. But like this person does, you know, without even having to witness you in action. They kind of can sense it. And then there are other little things that happen that kind of confirm it for them. But they keep quiet about it because, you know, it's not their place to share or talk about it at first, you know. It kind of feels like this is something you guys help each other through. Then with this stability and security and creativity, you guys actually got two of these cards. It's only meant to be one, but you guys got two. And this is supposed to be kind of like the goal of the connection, the thing that brings you guys together. So it's almost like the thing that you guys work on individually that helps to kind of bring you guys together. But also once you guys come together, the thing that this connection is going to embody, or it's kind of like, it's meant to amplify and keep increasing. And you guys got stability and security and creativity. And with stability and security, it's one-to-one. I think this is incredible, right? Because this is literally talking about you guys working on your, with creativity, it's like your expression, right? The things that you guys aspire towards, your goals, your passions, or passion projects. And then with stability and security, it's talking about like your self-worth. Realizing this, how big you guys are, realizing like, oh, not a shark without teeth, not a guppy, but an actual shark, you know, not a lion that looks like a mouse, but like, no, this is a lion. Okay. It's like that. It's like you guys realizing your power, your worth, you guys being able to stand up for yourselves in uncomfortable situations, not just in okay, like whatever situation, but like literally when you're kind of like pinned against the wall, to be able to say, stop it, you know, that kind of a thing. So it's almost like you guys work on that for yourselves and they work on that for themselves. And then when you guys actually come together and you guys are already in the connection, it's like all of the stability and security that you guys were looking for in life from an external source, you guys are going to get from this person. like I said, you guys just naturally gravitate towards them because you feel safe, secure, you know? Like if you guys were empaths and like anytime that you were around somebody, you picked up on their energy, it's like when you're specifically with this person, it's like quiet, you know? It's like just as if you're next to a rock. It's just grounding. It's very kind of balanced like that. So I feel like you guys bring so much peace to each other. It's very, very sweet. The fact that this connection is meant to give you guys this sense of stability and security that both of you guys lacked growing up, you know, and that you kind of strive to create for yourselves. And then you can finally have that in a connection too. So I think that's very cute. Yeah. Yeah. Let's get a final message here. Sorry guys, one sec. We've got Libra, yeah, balance, exactly. Pluto, makes sense. The number 2 and 11. Okay, funnily enough, this 2, for whatever reason, made me think of the High Priestess, and this 11 actually is supposed to be like judgment, but it made me think of the numeral number 2, which is the High Priestess. So 2 things that talk about the High Priestess. I feel like you guys are both highly psychic. You have a telepathic connection for sure. Okay, like you guys are highly psychic. You guys are empaths, both of you. You guys pick up on each other's energy very easily. It's almost like you guys are constantly talking to each other in your heads. With Pluto, it's again an intense, passionate, and deep transformational connection that is extremely healing. And again, like the word transformation comes to mind. And then Libra, it is equal. It is equal. You guys are equal. Regardless of social status or whatever, it's like your souls, the place that you guys are emotionally and healing, it's equal. And anything that you guys get together is going to just be increasing it. And I feel like part of this deal with the connection too is like the expression of your true selves too. The stability and security to make you feel like you can express your true selves and be as goofy and silly and creative as you want to be. And you guys can match that for each other, that incredible level for each other, okay? And then you are a beautiful child of love. Again, we talked about that. It's like both of you guys see that within each other, and your person very much sees that within you guys, okay? And they just really want to tell you that. And I feel like you guys light up the night, okay? That's how they feel about you guys. You light up the night. And if they're and I feel like they're going to be going through some kind of a dark night of the soul when they encounter you. And it's like you guys just illuminate their life, okay? Just by coming into their presence, you illuminate their life. But yes, okay, you guys, that was, I think that's it. That's your reading, group 2. That went on quite a bit. I hope you guys, I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope it wasn't too much. Oh, I've got to read your letter again, right? I was going to say, I hope it wasn't too much rambling, but hold on, let me get your letter to read it to you one more time. Okay. Hey, baby, I can't stop thinking about you. You run through my mind like a wildfire that just won't stop. I wonder what you're thinking, what you're doing. Why do you do the things you do? What drives you? Where does all your goodness come from? How come it's taken so long for us to come together? I am a passionate person and very intense. I'm not possessive anymore, so don't worry about that. I've done the healing. It was coming from a childhood wound. Don't worry, it won't touch you. I've lived life vicariously through others for a long time now, but I'm working on changing that now. It's not that I did nothing. I'm a very dedicated and committed person and can do anything I set my mind to. It's just I was on some level conditioned to play small and take responsibility early on. So I'm getting close to finding out what I want to do soon. If you're still worried about the possessive thing, it's only something I was doing thinking I would protect you. But like I said, I've worked on it and realized I can't control everything. And I now only get into connections with people I feel I can trust completely. Don't look away from my gaze. I know it can feel intimidating, but if you look away, I worry you might not reciprocate how I feel about you. I'm still working on some insecurities, but trust me, they won't get in your way. I won't let them to. Surrender is something new to me, and I'm still working on it. I don't try to control and love anymore, out of care it was, but I still struggle with being too hard on myself and expecting the most from me. No one could live up to the standards I hold for myself, not even me, but I'm still trying, and that's what I'm working on healing. I've done a lot of cool things that most people don't know because I was more observer, so I didn't share. But I think you'll find as you get to know me, you'll be pretty impressed. I'm not as average as I may look. You have a healing light that is like a glow or halo about you, and it kept drawing me in the moment I met you. At least that's what we'll tell our kids. But it's the truth. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? I'm trying to telepathically communicate. Is it coming through? I'm hoping I'll get to see you soon. Your person. Blank. Okay, you guys. That was your reading, group 3. If you guys enjoyed, I would appreciate if you gave this video a thumbs up. And I'd love to hear from you guys in the comments down below too. You know, are you guys... did this reading feel like it resonated for you guys? Are you working on this healing, you know, and all that jazz? And yeah, also if you guys are up for it, I would appreciate if you subscribe to the channel. I mean, obviously you don't have to, but it would be nice. It would help support the channel, and also you guys could get updates on when I post new videos too. And also, for those of you who are interested in a custom crystal bracelet or a private personal reading or custom affirmation song, you can reach out to me through the email or the contacts page on my website, which are all linked down below. And I also have an Instagram if you guys want to say hi on there. It's NutAeum, that's the handle, okay? But yeah, group 3, that was your reading. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. I'm sending you guys lots of love. Okay, lots of light, and I'm incredibly proud of you guys. You guys have come so very, very far, and you just keep going and keep growing and keep glowing. Okay, all right, you guys, I'll see you next time. Bye, group 3. Hi, group 4. Welcome to your reading. This is your group if you chose the lovely red seal. Before we begin anything, let me just say I have your cards here. I'm going to set them to the side. I'm going to ring your singing bowl, or I'm going to ring the singing bowl for you. Okay. And for those of you guys that may have skipped the intro, I will be reading your letter twice. Okay, you guys, I'm going to read it once with interruptions and if anything comes through now. And then at the end of the reading, after we go through everything, I'm going to read it again with no interruptions and any of that stuff, okay? I do want to let you guys know this is the next day because it was just, the reading was taking a little too long. You guys don't even see the parts that I cut out, right? Because shuffling the cards can sometimes take some time. So your girl needed a break. But something that I thought was funny, which I hope is okay that I'm sharing with you guys, and this is your song, by the way, is I wrote, I noticed now that I'm at your group, the order in which I wrote the letters is actually the order that the groups ended up being. So the first letter I channeled through first, the second letter was second, the third letter was third, and your letter was the last letter I channeled through. So I thought that was kind of funny. Because I shuffled the when I folded the letters the next day after I wrote them, and I wasn't paying attention what I did, and then I shuffled them, then I left the house and I came back and I shuffled them again, so I really had no idea what was what, and then I just kind of laid them out and then chose the wax seals that I'm like, okay, this will be the color for that, this will be the color for that, and then I sealed them, and then I started the reading and they just so happened to be in the order that they were written. So I think that's kind of funny. Okay. Also, I wanted to give you guys some notes about your person. I think I'll give it to you guys ahead of time. Give me 1 sec. Let me just pull them up. Okay. This is like a heads up. Your person, I don't know if you guys have watched my last 2 readings, but this person I feel like is the same person that keeps coming through. I think they were group 3 in the first love letter reading that I chose, that I channeled. In the second one, I don't remember which one they were. but the people who were watching it from the last letter were like, this is the same one, you know? So I think this is the same person, because y'all, this person is extra, okay? Like, they were giving me, I'm gonna read it in their voice, okay? The way that they'd be saying it, but they are extra, and they really give me like theater kid vibes, okay? Like drama major, like actors, drama, stuff like that. I'm not saying that's what they are, but that's the vibe that they give off, okay? So something else that you guys will see when I start reading the letter, or actually when I started writing your letter, I started writing it, and then I had to take a new paper and start over, because I was just like, this isn't it. So I feel like they're very big on first impressions, and they want to make the best first impression. So they'd actually do something over, and they like overthink things sometimes, and they run things through their mind to plan and all of this stuff just so that they can get a good first impression. Yeah, so like they think things through before they say anything. Like they're very big on like kind of planning it, and then once they feel like they're satisfied with this, because honestly, to be honest, I even feel like the jokes that they say sometimes, they could think them through first and then say it as if it were spontaneous or something along those lines. I mean, don't get me wrong, they can also be spontaneous, but if they're trying to impress somebody, i.e. you guys, so I feel like that could be something that you may experience. Also, they're very, very, very nurturing, and they have genuine concern like about you. Like they're genuinely concerned for you. Like there's no agenda with this person, okay? They also give off, I don't know why, but they made me think of, I think the dog, do you guys know Peter Pan, the cartoon, right? The Disney cartoon? There's a dog, and I think her name is Nurse, I think, or Nana. I don't remember her name. But it's kind of like how she was like a nurse dog, almost like she would get the medicine, all this. Like your person, for whatever reason, gave me the vibe of this dog, like a nurse dog. Okay, another thing would be, there's something in the letter that may seem a little triggering to you guys that has to do with like guilt, like guilting into something. But I just want to let you guys know it's a joke. They never use guilt for real. Like they would never use guilt as a technique to do something. But I feel like whatever their culture or background is, like that is something that their people do, whether it's a religious thing or like an actual like you know, whatever country they're from or whatever it may be, like cultural. Guilt is something that they grew up with, right? Or like they were around it. Like it was just the tool that their people use, okay? So they don't like that. They're not for it, but they'll make jokes. It's kind of like when you have inside jokes about your own culture or whatever, and you can like get along with people of that same culture, and you guys all know like, oh my goodness, like this and this, and it's like, oh yes, like people will be like, oh, and then if something happens, they'll throw a slipper, and it's like, oh my goodness, the slipper, you know, so things along those lines. So for them, it's guilt, okay? So I think they do it as a joke, and you're gonna know it's a joke. They say it in a very jokey voice. Yeah, even in the notes, I said it's because their parents did it in a serious way, but they joke about it. Okay. This person is super, super funny. All right, you guys, like they're so funny. They're like a jokester. And again, I kept getting like Shakespeare coming through, Shakespearean vibes. And I just thought it was kind of funny because I wanted to even like write or speak in like the Shakespeare, and I won't say like Elizabethan because, or what am I saying? Was it the Elizabethan? Yeah, I think Shakespeare was in the Elizabethan era or whatever. Like it's not proper English, right? Because Shakespeare, almost something that people may not necessarily know unless you're into like theater or Shakespeare, would be that he abbreviated certain words in order to be able to fit everything into iambic pentameter. And so yeah, so like some of the things that you may think like, oh, that doesn't even make sense. Like is this even a real word? It's kind of something that even in the time, it's like people weren't really, like, it was unique to him, okay? Let's see what else I got here. At least that's what I think it is, you know? Like, don't come for me if I'm wrong. That's just what I remember from drama class. Your person is super funny. They are a jokester. They like playing pranks, but pranks that don't make you like, they don't like piss you off, okay? They're not going to make you really upset or angry. They're kind of funny. Like, you're going to be like, dude, come on, and like laugh it off together. Like, it's really silly. It's cute. You guys are like big kids together. And then also this person acts big and sassy. And then they'll be like, actually, like they'll act big and sassy and like as if they're giving you an attitude, but then it's like they'll become that little nurse dog again, or they'll be like, actually, are you okay? Did I hurt your feelings? It was just a joke. I love you so much. You're so, you know, kind of like that. It's kind of funny. And then also, for whatever reason, they made me think of a panda and a koala. Like, I just saw those animals when I was channeling this letter. But okay, now let's get into the actual letter. Maybe I'll be reading it without interruptions now that I've gave you all the notes. Okay. Hello there. Oh, hello. It's my future spouse. How are you? How have you been doing? Do you eat and sleep? I don't want to have to keep reminding me. Whoa, I can speak. Whoa, you guys. Sorry. I'm going to start that over. Oh, hello. It's my future spouse. How are you? How have you been doing? Do you eat and sleep? I don't want to have to keep reminding you, but you just get so carried away in whatever it is that you're doing that someone's got to remind you. I'm glad it could be me. Please drink some water. I love that you have big dreams, but please, beloved, take care of yourself. If you don't take care of you, it's bad for my health because I'll be so worried. That was them, you see, being silly, right? They're like making it about, that's the guilt part, right? If you, it's kind of like, if you don't take care of you, it'll be bad for me, you know? It kind of makes me think there's like this comedian, she's an Indian comedian and she's based in like, in England. And in one of her stand-up things, she was talking about how, like comparing parenting in India to parenting in the UK. And she was saying how, you know, in the UK, they do this thing where it's like naughty step, but in India, depending on, you know, if you're like Hindi or Punjab or whatever, but still all of them utilize like guilt. So they'll be like, oh, you put 2 spoons of sugar into your hot chocolate. Do you want me to die? You know, something like that. So it kind of made me think of that. It's very funny. So even when they say, because I'll be so worried, it's like they're saying it with such a cheesy smile, you know? Okay, can we start over? Hello, my love. How are you? There, that seems better. Oh, you see, even here they started over. Even though I technically took a whole new paper to start over the letter, they started over there. Sometimes we've just got to do a take 2, but there are no take 2s in life. What do? Run for your lives! Ahem. So, yes, I am dramatic. I know it's obvious by the tone of my voice, by how rich and exquisite it sounds, but fear not. I shan't change my pitch in stressful situations, for I know it would upset thee, and that be not my intention. Said so noble, like a knight. That is said in parentheses. I like to play pretend and what if. Any opportunities for me to get any kind of frisky is always something I'm on board with. Wink. Costumes are fun. Lord of the Rings, Dungeons and Dragons, anything Elizabethan. Oh yeah, you see, I said it even in the letter. I like to dress up. And sometimes I like to dress up. To dress down, if you know what I mean. Less creepy wink. I'm like so not a hipster, but like, oh, okay, hold on. That's not how they, okay. I'm like so not a hipster, but I like to be original. And like, I don't go with the vibe of the tribe. Performing is something I do naturally as I tell my stories with passion and enthusiasm. I also quote movies all the time. Learn to love it, baby. Just kidding. I would never dream of forcing you to do or tolerate something you don't want to. If you find something annoying about me, please let me know. I won't do anything about it. I won't do anything about it. But you can let me know. Just kidding. You know I love you. You may... What? Oh... You guys, I completely misread what I wrote, right? So I'm like, you may fingers. What does that mean? You may fingers am I holding? And then I was like, take a moment. Okay. How many fingers am I holding up behind my back? Quick, guess. I'll give you a hint. It's between 1 and 5. Okay, guys, I'll give you a second to guess, and then we'll see if you are in alignment with your person. This is just a game, so don't take it too seriously. But it's between 1 and 5, okay? I'll give you a countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What's your guess? 3! Did you get that? How's our nonverbal communication? Does it need some work? Fear not! We shall further train it in the art of getting to know each other. Ooh. 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 I wrote you a poem. My love for you is like a stinky fart. Alarming, surprising, strong in power, and something neither of us saw coming. Oh my goodness. I wrote these letters a couple of days ago now, so this is kind of funny. I forgot about this. So, what did you think? I'm pretty clever, huh? Well, don't worry, my love. Pretty soon you'll get a front row seat to all my fabulous declarations of love, and I know you wouldn't miss it for the world. Oh, come on now. Don't be embarrassed, baby. We haven't even tried public resuscitation yet. Weird wink again. Resuscitation, I think that's that's like mouth to mouth, right? Whatever. For the one who'll always be my baby, your future spouse. Oh, sorry. They specified a voice to say it in because they also included glasses. And I'll do that part over. For the one who'll always be my baby, your future spouse. That was the voice. It was supposed to be like an Urkel-y voice. All right, you guys. As you can see, your person is plenty of extra. Okay, now let's take a look at your song. Ooh, sorry. I felt something on my lip. Yes, the song you guys got is You're the First, My Last, My Everything by Rider-Waite. Let me pull up the lyrics for you guys. Okay. Also, I think I would recommend looking up the song. It's very big and like bold and like energetic. And this person is dramatic, right? So I think this is actually very cute. It fits perfectly for like their personality. But it goes, we got it together, didn't we? Nobody but you and me. We got it together, baby. My first, my last, my everything, and the answer to all my dreams. You're my sun, my moon, my guiding star, my kind of wonderful, that's what you are. I know there's only one like you. There's no way there could have been, there's no way they could have made two. You're all I'm living for, your love I'll keep forevermore. You're the first, you're the last, my everything. In you, I found so many things. A love so new. I just got chills, you guys. Only you could bring. Can't you see it? You'll make me feel this way. You're like the first morning dew on a brand new day. I see so many ways that I can love you till the day I die. You're my reality, yet I'm lost in a dream. You're the first, the last, my everything. I know there's only one like you. There's no way they could have made two. Girl, you're my reality, but I'm lost in a dream. You're the first, the last, you're the last, my everything. Okay. It's a very cute song, y'all. And it's just very cute. I think it's a really popular song, I think, because it's been around for some time. So maybe you guys have actually heard it. If you have not, let me know if you took a listen, okay? Also, I feel like you guys are the friends. I think that's why I was sharing extra stuff with you. And I did this with one of the other groups, and I'm going to be doing it for you guys because I just felt like it was significant. Actually, you know what? We'll get to it after. We'll get to it after. Yeah. Let's just start with revealing your cards. So you guys have got the Nine of Cups. Yeah, it took me a moment. I'm like, what is this? What is this card? The Ace of Cups. Now that song is stuck in my head. The Queen of Cups. I mean, the Queen of Wands, sorry. The Two of Pentacles. The Six of Cups. You guys have lots of cups. The Queen of Swords. Okie doke. Oh, the Two of Cups. The Stray Cat. Very cute. We have Death. I know. Oh, okay, you guys. Oh, so cute. We have Temperance. The Lovers. Seven of Pentacles. Nine of Cups. You guys have so many Cups cards. The Emperor. All the decks that I use are going to be in the description box below, by the way, for those of you guys who are curious or wanted to get one for yourself. And then we have the Ten of Swords, and we'll get into the other cards afterwards. All right, you guys. One thing I wanted to say, one of these decks, I don't remember which one. Was it this one? Was it this one? No, it wasn't this one. Okay, there is a deck. I may have, oh, the Two of Cups. I just saw the Two of Cups again in another deck. But yeah, one of the decks, I had to reshuffle it at some point, so I couldn't see it. But one of the decks, I actually saw the Temperance card and then the Lovers card on the bottoms, like right underneath each other. And I was like, oh, that's cute. And then when I took this deck and I kept shuffling, apparently the Temperance and the Lovers card came out for you guys anyway, just in a different deck. It's so cute. Okay, guys, let's see what information we get and stuff. I'm also going to show you guys a little later the bottoms of the decks, because I feel like they're going to be significant for your reading. Okay, guys, for some of you guys, I feel, because I just started feeling this heaviness in my chest and like it's kind of hard to catch my breath, so I feel like some of you guys could be getting over an ex or somebody that you guys were in a connection with, or you wanted to be in a connection with, and it seemed like things were going smoothly and then it kind of fell apart. I wanted to let you guys know that connection was like it's not that it was just a test. It was meant to help you guys bring in change in your life, whether it was just a crush, if anything happened or not. This is for some of you, okay? I don't think this is everyone. But for those of you that it applies to, I do also feel like you guys are still letting it go. Like you're still healing your heart a little bit from it. Like it's not that it created maybe serious heartache, but I think maybe it was like a catalyst to show you certain triggers or something. But I feel like for those of you guys who had that connection, it's like that connection was not only a test, it was like a practice run for the person that you're actually going to be bringing into your life, your actual future spouse, okay? It was like a test to show you guys that you are ready for love and to take love to the next kind of level, not in the way where you were repeating patterns from the past, okay? All right, now let's see what else I'm getting from your cards. First of all, your person is a very happy person. They're super romantic, you guys. I'm talking big gestures. They have very big gestures. I feel like they're super enthusiastic, super energetic. They're super kind and sweet. People love them. They're, like I mentioned it before, but they are sassy, okay? Your person is going to be incredibly uplifting to you as well. They're gonna you guys, they're just gonna love you so much. You guys get along like two peas in a pod. It's like, I mean, they are your future spouse, but you guys were really meant to come together. You were really meant to be together, and it's evident. It's like anybody there, this person is your soul family. Okay, it's like they are your soul family. They're your highest caliber soul family. Like, you guys coming together, anyone who sees you guys together would be like, oh my goodness, like, they're just supposed to be together. It just, they fit perfectly, you know? I feel like you guys are both silly and kooky, and like both of you guys are funny. You and your person are very, very funny. So you guys are constantly laughing with each other. And I also feel like you guys are actually going to make a lot of money together, which is interesting. But yes, also, yeah, so like, if everyone is like kind of boring, or everyone is wearing a suit, you and your person are going to be the people who come dressed up in costumes or something like that, you know? I feel like you guys would even be willing to try LARPing with your person. For those of you who don't know, that's live action role playing. And stuff like that. So I feel like there's so much play involved in your connection. It's very cute. Let's see what else I am getting. By the way, if I like break out in song randomly, I'm sorry. I can't help it. That's kind of how I focus. You know, some people may hum to focus. Some people may tap something or like twirl their finger. And I do some of those things too. But like, song is kind of my language. So that's the way I tune in. So I hope you guys don't get too annoyed by it. It's just, it helps me to concentrate on what I'm looking at. Yes. I feel like this connection, remember how I messaged, interesting, how I mentioned to you guys that maybe there are some of you that could have liked somebody else, or like the last person that you had a romantic interest in, you know, there's some kind of application there and some kind of healing. I feel like this connection with your future spouse is unlike anything you guys have ever had before. You may have had a couple of snippets in past connections that were giving you little insights and hints at things that you want in future in like a soulmate connection. But it's like there'd be something off or something like that, you know. But with your future spouse, it's like, no, there's nothing off. You guys have not ever been in a connection that is so deep and mature and fun, but it's also healthy, okay? It's like there can be people that are passionate and intense, but they also have some like trauma that they're holding, right? And that it's a little too heavy. And you guys are empaths, so you could be taking that in or taking it on. But with your person, it feels like like you guys are doing the work. You guys are healing, right? Your person is like that too, okay? So you guys match each other there equally. So, I just got chills. And I have this need to like put my hand on my heart, and I'm feeling like Reiki coming through. So I just feel like this connection is so healing for you guys. It is so healing. It takes away any residuals that you may have had from previous trauma or hurts or pains. Like maybe you guys have been working on healing those things already, but there are some like residuals, you know, like it's like, say you try scrubbing, like you try kind of cleaning a pot or something, or you like take noodles, or I don't know. Oh, you take the food out of the soup. Like there's a bowl. Okay, hold on. There's a bowl of soup, okay? You guys take all the fillings out, and you're left with the water, with the bouillon, I don't know, what is it called? The soup, oh, broth, the broth. And then you spill the broth, but like your bowl is still greasy. And so you have to run some water to like get that grease off. Your person is like you guys, it is the running of the water to get that residual grease off, okay? So I feel like it's going to be such a healing connection. I mean, even here, the Queen of Wands actually has a heart here. Can you guys see? Right here. She's got a heart. So this is going to be such a healing connection for you guys. When you guys come together, you are already going to be feeling more empowered too. Okay, I feel like if you guys do watch my other readings and videos that are not just the love stuff, something you guys, I kind of have a feeling, I have an idea that a couple of you guys that may be picking this group and I'm curious to see if it's true or not. So if you do pick the group, let me know, you guys. But yeah, I feel like you guys are currently working on fully empowering yourselves, and when you guys come across your person, you are already going to be a lot more empowered, okay? You're going to be standing in your power. But keep in mind, this is a Queen of Wands, not an Empress card. So you're not going to be like, oh my goodness, the fullest, most... I actually, you know, I do kind of feel like you are. You're going to be a lot more authentic. So scratch that. Forget what I mentioned about the Queen of Wands and the Empress. I feel like you guys are going to be more expressive of yourselves, and like you're going to be more authentic to who you truly are. And that's what's going to make your person see you guys. Okay, that's why when you guys are going to come in, because your person is also authentic and they're not into the BS of like pretending you're something you're not, you know, or trying to fit in and stuff like that. They prefer original, unique, creative people. And that is something that you guys definitely are. Creative, unique individuals. You guys are extremely hilarious, okay? I almost want to say a name, but I will not, okay? I will not do that to you. But girl, if you're watching this, I think you know that I'm talking about you, okay? And if you are watching this, Mr. Wizard says hello, okay? We can use that as the code. But yes, okay, you're hilarious, okay? Let's see what else I'm getting here. Yeah, like I said, you guys are going to be like two peas in a pod, okay? Your weirdness is and it's not even, weirdness is the wrong word. Your uniqueness is like equally matched. You guys are the same kind of unique. You're the same kind of special. And I feel like you guys have always been the one that stands out in your group, and they're the ones that stand out in theirs. So you guys are just going to come together and just be this incredible match. I think it's going to be very special. What else do I see? Something that you guys are also going to be really, really good at when you guys come across your person is boundaries. Oh, didn't they mention that in their letter? They're like, if something makes you... Hold on, let me see if I can find it. To see... Where is it? Sorry guys, I'm trying to find it. Oh. Okay. Where they say, just kidding, I would never dream of forcing you to do or tolerate something you don't want to. If you find something annoying about me, please let me know. Right? Like, and then they make a joke about it after, but they mean it. It's like, let them, they don't like having to assume things, okay? They're very big on communication, your person. So they're going to be like, let me know. Like, we don't have to deal with it, like in an image, like they're very mature too when it comes to this. So they're like, we can talk it out. Like, even if something makes you uncomfortable or whatever, we can talk it out. So I feel like you guys are going to be a lot better at boundaries when you guys come across your person, okay? About saying like, hey, stop it or whatever, if you have to say something. And I meant stop it, not to the person, not to your person, but like just in general, you know, to people that may be crossing your boundaries. Let's see what else. I feel like for only some of you guys, you may have a choice between your person and somebody else, okay? Maybe that somebody else is the initial person that we're talking about, you guys kind of getting over or healing from, or that was your catalyst. It could also just be somebody else in general. But I feel like you guys are going to have a choice between your person, which you guys haven't met yet, and somebody else. And, so it's like you guys are actually going to have options, right? I know that may be like, options? Me? Where are these invisible options? But trust me, okay? Like, they are there, all right? I feel like you guys genuinely, at this point, you will genuinely have options because you guys are so big and beautiful and bright, and people can't help but like feel drawn to you guys, especially at this point when you guys are going to be encountering your person. Let's see what else. Yeah, like with this death card, it's like anything that you guys have had in the past gets put to rest. When you guys come into this connection, it's going to be so healing. I mean, look at this beautiful Temperance card. And actually, after death, Temperance comes, right? It is actually like 13 and then number 14. So it's very beautiful, you guys. You really are going to be a great match for each other. It's going to be very healing. And you guys, this is the type of connection where both of you are pouring into each other, okay? It's very equal give and take. You're not going to be thinking like, oh, will they judge me or something like that. You're not only going to feel comfortable, but like both of you guys naturally just want to give to each other. And both of you guys will be good at receiving by the time you come together. So you're going to be receiving from each other and giving to each other, like reciprocating. Yeah. I also feel like, I kind of feel like you guys would cry together a lot, but like not in a bad way, but like for goofy, silly things and out of gratitude and unconditional love for each other. It's cute stuff like that, you know? Let me see what else I'm getting. Also, I feel like your person is a little bit kinky, okay? Because they did hint at some like sensual things, and they were serious when they said they like to play dress up to dress down. I do think that they're very much into like role play and pretend, like maybe one of you guys would be like a Spartan soldier and the other one would be like their partner waiting for them or what, like, you know, it's just they like to play, and I feel like they're going to incorporate that in the bedroom. Okay, let's see what else I'm getting here. Sorry guys, I feel like there's an extra message from this Temperance card, and I had it and then I kind of lost it, so let me see if I can pick it up again. Yeah, I guess if you guys are meant to hear it, it'll come back because I'm not getting it. All right, and then we've got the Lovers and the Seven of Pentacles. Also, with this Nine of Cups, first of all, isn't this such a beautiful Nine of Cups? Every time I see this card, it brings me so much joy. I just think it's so beautiful. But I feel like this connection is so stable, right? Because we've got the Emperor here. It's like, it's so stable. It is so secure. You guys are so secure within each other, or with each other, and within the connection. And I feel like this is something where you guys grow together as well, okay? And it's like a wish fulfillment. Like, this is literally the connection that you guys have always wanted. Like, some people may have to compromise when it comes to like what it is that they wanted in a future spouse and like what they're actually going to be getting. Like, they may want this, but the other thing is good for them, right? But for you guys, it's genuinely, you're getting exactly what you want. And I'm not talking about the things that you want like with your ego. I mean like your heart, what your heart really wants from this person, you guys are going to be getting, okay? And all this to say, even though you guys are going to get along really well and like your person is going to be so supportive of you, it's not like it's going to be completely obstacle free. Like, I feel like there are a couple of things that you guys are just going to have to work through together, right? Like, just like we mentioned with the bowl of soup, right? It's like you had to rinse the water and this person helps you do that. But it also feels like there are certain things that you guys can't really heal until you're in the right kind of connection. And being in a connection with somebody is going to help you guys heal that particular thing. So I feel like that's where your triggers may come in with each other. But it's not like you guys get angry at each other, because both of you guys are so emotionally mature and aware right, and intelligent, that like you can spot it. So you're like, okay, I just want to like, that's why they say communication is key, right? Because it's like you guys are just gonna say, hey, I just wanted to let you know, I know you were just joking, but it actually kind of triggered me and it made me think of this, this, and this in my childhood, you know, and I realized I kind of still have to work on it. So yeah, and if maybe for now you can refrain from making that joke, you know, and they'll be like, oh my goodness, yes, of course, you know, or it'll be something along the lines of, maybe they had a really hard day, or one of you guys had a really hard day at work, right? And so you come home and it's been like many days where you're feeling stressed. So now you're a little like sleep deprived and irritated, right? And so like this person is coming in and they're making all these jokes and stuff. And you're like, hey, I love you, but I'm like really irritable right now and I don't want to yell or cause an argument. So can we just take a moment to kind of like cool down so I can calm down and kind of settle into myself? They'd be like, yep, I totally get it. They wouldn't be offended at all. They would just kind of walk away and let you do your thing, and vice versa. Okay. Yeah, just like I was saying, like you guys have worked on a lot of things, but I feel like there are just a couple of things that it's like when you guys come together, it's going to be the next phase of your life, right? It's the next chapter of your life. Like it will be a different new beginning for you guys. Okay. And in that new beginning, you guys are going to be looking, you know how like when you're in school, you could be like in elementary school and you learn about the World War, right? But it's like little hints and like little pieces of information. Then you go into middle school and then at some point you learn about the World War again, but with a little bit more detail. And then you go into high school and then you learn about the World War again, but even more detail, right? And so on and so forth with college. So it kind of feels like that. Like you guys have worked on a specific wound. You guys have done great, incredibly well. Okay. You guys are doing excellent. But it just feels like there's going to be one more revision or a couple more revisions, but like the next revision is going to be a really big deal. And it's going to be when you're with this person and they're going to help clean out that wound even more for you and like put like ointment in spots that maybe you can't reach. Okay. So again, it's kind of unavoidable. That's why you guys have to be strong and secure within yourselves. And empowered in order to come into this connection, because you've got to be bold enough to tell them, hey, this is making me uncomfortable, or hey, I need a break. If you guys are going to be like thinking about them too much or being too considerate to the point where you're doing a disservice to yourself, it would not be good. The connection would not be as successful. Okay, because there would be more conflict and stuff. And this is the person that's supposed to be fulfilling a dream come true for you, right? It's literally a dream come true. So God is saying like, you got to work on this a little bit more. Or like this empowerment thing, right? You got to work on it a little bit more on like the self-confidence, your boundaries and empowerment, so that you can confidently say what bothers you. Okay? It's not about them guessing it. Even though they had you guessing, right? And they like to work on this telepathic communication and whatever, you still have to communicate. Communication is going to be key for you guys. You guys are going to talk about literally anything and everything. But this actually, you guys may have chosen two groups, okay? For the rare few of you, you may have chosen two groups, because there's one other group that, even though it's not exactly the same, there are a lot of similarities. But yeah, so communication is key, you guys, and you have to be ready for this person to come in. So, and the way that you get ready is this empowerment, because otherwise you don't want to lose yourself in the connection, and then you're not being authentic to yourself too, right? And your person is only attracted to authenticity. Okay. Yeah. You don't have to worry about not being attractive to your person, by the way. They would love you regardless because they feel it in the soul. It's a soul connection. But I feel like it was a point that needs to be made, that like with you guys, you have to be kind of ready in order for your person to come in, because it is detrimental. Is that the right word? I think so. To your connection. That doesn't feel nice to say though. It is like essential to your connection for you guys to be able to communicate well your boundaries and the things that make you feel good and make you feel uncomfortable. Okay. And for you guys not to be timid, not to be like I really want the last piece of pizza, but I don't want to look like a pig or whatever, and I should give them the last piece of pizza, you know? So you tell them, I'm not hungry, or I don't want any more, you know, even though you really wanted the last piece, okay? Like, that's not gonna fly in this connection. It's like, you guys are supposed to be really comfortable with each other. Otherwise, it's not the connection you've dreamed of. So in order for you guys to be comfortable with each other, you have to be comfortable with yourself and speaking your mind, so that when you guys come together, you can be this comfortable connection. And so that way, when you are having pizza, you're going to be like, do you want the last slice? Because I'm kind of thinking about eating it, you know? And they'll be like, oh, no, go for it. Or they'll be, oh, I can speak. Or they'll be like, I was kind of hungry too. Maybe we can split it, you know? And then you'd be like, sure, or whatever, you know? So compromising, but you can only do that because you're communicating, okay? So let's get into your other cards, you guys. Your other cards. I'm also going to show you, like I said, mention the backs of the decks too, so I'm going to put everything underneath. I just saw the Two of Cups again, so that's very cute. What you don't know is that I would do anything for you. Like me. Tables. Okay. Oh, so cute. Okay, we have Vow. First of all, look how beautiful this card is. I think it's so beautiful. But also, how cute is this? The Vow. Okay, and you see how, I think this is bubble tea or boba tea or whatever it's called. Boba? Bubble? I don't know. Boba tea? But I think this is funny. This is actually making me think of a Chinese drama that I watched once. Okay, so yeah, so because I remember them like having some kind of a string, or maybe it's just an Asian, like an East Asian cultural thing in general, because what are those? Are those flowers? I'm not really sure. But yeah, because I remember in the Chinese drama that I watched, they did tie this like rope around. Actually, yeah, 2 Chinese dramas that I watched, they did this rope thing around a tree and all this stuff, and they've got incense here and like the boba tea, which is cute. Okay. All right, next we've got the light aspect of oh my goodness, the light aspect of Gemini. And the light aspect of Sagittarius. This is so funny because this came out in one of the other groups, these 2 cards. Okay. Then we've got Dragon, Raven, Butterfly, Butterfly fly away, Bear, Archangel Uriel with your gifts are needed in this world. I mean, remember, even your person said, like, they know that you've got a lot to offer and to give, and you're excited about all the things that you're doing, right? So I think it's cute that that comes up. Then we have number 37 with family. Number 59 with aloneness. Okay. Number 33 with deception. Interesting. Okay. Keep an open mind. Your soulmate may differ from your usual type and expectations. Okay. Then we have 3 to 1 physical body, which is I think this is a sacral chakra card. It's like between sacral and root. Then we have 16 to 5 truth. Yes. Okay. So this is so funny. We'll talk about these after. But yes, with the vow card, I feel like your person is very big on commitment, and I feel like you guys made a vow to each other like lifetimes ago. Okay, like your souls, it wasn't even your souls. I feel like you guys were incarnated together many lifetimes ago, and you guys made a vow to like come back to each other, you know? It kind of makes me think, I know in like Asia in general, a lot of Asian countries, like there's this kind of a belief, I think, right? Because in India, for example, I don't know if it's all of India or if it's just in like Hinduism. But I think they like talk about if you really love your person or like your partner, it's like being born with them again for the next 7 lifetimes or something. And I believe in like Chinese and even, I was gonna say South American. Oh, I guess it could be, right? Since I said South America, I guess maybe some of those like Latin countries or could also have that kind of a thing too on some level. Maybe. I'm just not as familiar with it, but like also I saw like in Chinese, the more historical dramas, they also talk about like coming back into each other's life in the next lifetime. Then I think even in Korean dramas, I've seen that. Like I've seen it in a couple of different Asian countries. That's why I mentioned also like India too. And just in general, like I feel like I've seen it kind of more so throughout in the East. Yeah, but it's like that dedication. It's like you guys made a vow to each other many lifetimes ago that you would come back to each other at some point eventually, and you guys are going to be more healed and you're going to get to spend more time together in the next lifetime. And then it took lots of lifetimes for you guys to actually reincarnate at the same time in a way that feels good to you, because it feels like this person is not going to be like drastically, for the majority of you guys, older than you or younger than you. I feel like you guys are supposed to be able to spend as much time as you can together in this incarnation. And look, like they mentioned uniqueness and like being different from your normal type. And then we've got Gemini and Sagittarius. This is like the opposites, right? They're opposites, but they get along well. They're like the natural pair, but they're opposite each other, okay? Your person, they have such an incredible commitment to you guys. They love you guys unconditionally. They love you unconditionally. They're very unconventional, okay? I don't know how it plays out for them, whether it's in the looks or the way that they act or everything combined, but like they are, or maybe it's just their mindset, like they're very unconventional. And I think for some of you guys, if your family is super traditional, they may not exactly be for your person, or like they may not like your person at first. Like they'll think your person is a little too unconventional or too weird at first, but they'll come around to that, okay? They'll come around to your person because they're going to see how much your person cares about you, and your family will be like, oh, okay. Oh yeah, we even have family here, right? Family's a big deal here. So family is a big deal for you guys and for your person. And this is for a minority of you guys, okay? But I feel like maybe you guys could be like from warring countries. I think that's kind of funny because it's like maybe you guys could be like from, maybe that's another reason why your family could be like not as for this person. It's like you guys, your cultures could be like from countries that don't like each other or that actually go to war with each other frequently. Like it makes me think of like Azerbaijan and Armenia, right? Like they frequently have this war or whatever, or like Israel and oh my God, what the heck? What is going on? I'm having a brain fart. Oh my goodness. What? I'm so sorry, you guys. I can't. Why can't I? This is such a big deal too, so I don't know why I can't remember. What is the country that, like, what are the people? It's not Jordan, is it? Who? Palestine. Right. Okay. I'm like, Milka, what is going on? Like, you know this. How could I forget? But like, an Israeli person coming together with somebody like who is Palestinian, you know, it's kind of like that. Like it could be for some of you guys like that. Like you guys are actually from, it's almost like a Romeo Juliet style kind of thing, right? It's like enemies coming together to make love. So, Yes, that being said, that again is not going to be for all of you. I just feel like for some of you guys that could be the case. Regardless of whether that applies to you or not, they are going to be unconventional and very different from what your family expected, I think. And even what you expected, okay, being a part of your family. But family is very big and important for both of you guys, and both of your your families are going to get along, I think. I was going to say come along, but I said get along. So I guess that's a good thing. Your families are going to get along. I feel like their family is going to be I don't think their family is going to be so much on the fence about you guys as much as your family could be about them. And I don't think it would be your whole family. I think it, oh, sorry guys, I just have something that like I feel like something in my throat. 1 sec, I'm just pouring some water. Okay. I feel like if, for example, your parents are divorced, right, and you lived with your mom or your maternal figure, maybe the maternal figure is more open-minded than the paternal figure in your life. And so like the person that you immediately grew up with is going to be like, oh, I love anybody who loves you, you know, but like the other side of your family could be a little bit more like prejudice or a little bit more closed-minded initially, okay? Or they have a preference of who they would expect you to be with. Yes. Okay. With the aloneness and deception, I also feel like this has to do with the other person that we were mentioning before. Okay, I feel like you guys could have been with somebody that maybe on some level you thought, well, the way that I feel about this person or around this person, whether you guys dated or not, you know, like even if it was just a crush, was so comfortable, and you're like, I was kind of hoping that they could be the one. Even if it's not like the immediate last crush, I feel like you guys experienced that a couple of times. Like there was a couple of people where you guys felt like, oh, this person could be the one, and then it just didn't happen and they weren't the one. You know, they were unavailable to you guys somehow. And I feel like that's something that you guys are overcoming now, right? It's that mindset that love is unavailable to you, because I guess now is the perfect time to give you guys the backs of the cards here. You deserve love. You are lovable. Love is available to you, okay? You just were not ready. Right? Oh, look, underneath that is stay optimistic about your love life. Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. Exactly. You guys just weren't ready at the time, you know? So like the connections that you had were not going to be the one. Because like I said, right, this is a journey of empowerment for you guys. So you had to be in a more empowered place in order to bring in the one. So you guys do deserve love. You are lovable. Okay, love is attainable for you. Love is accessible for you. That's what you guys are working on healing now. Another thing we have on the bottom here, which is a beautiful card in my opinion, like the background, is number 5 with waiting. Okay, waiting. It's like, again, I feel like some of you guys could have been single for a long time, and it's like you are just waiting for your person, and there could be a little bit of annoyance of kind of like, okay, but when are they going to come in, you know? And all this stuff. And then another thing we have on the bottom here. Oh, I flipped to the 2 of Cups again. Oh my goodness. Okay. We've got the Lovers. Look how cute. Okay. Which came out earlier. Remember the Lovers. We have the 4 of Wands, the Page of Wands, the 10 of Cups, which is super cute. Oh, look. Oh, wait. No. Okay. I put that there. I was about to be like the Temperance card, but I put that there. Then we have the 9 of Swords, the Hierophant, the Shadow aspect of Libra, Scorpion, and Archangel Jophiel with Let Nature Heal You. Oh, actually, no, that wasn't it. Sorry. But that too, I guess. And Archangel Uriel will share your dreams, desires, and insights. You see, and then you also have your gifts are needed in this world. So whatever ideas you guys are working on, whatever these little passion projects are, or things that get you excited, you guys are on the right track. You're supposed to be doing this, okay? It's part of your purpose, your mission in this incarnation. And we've got the sacral chakra with relationships, 7 to 2. Okay, so the bottoms of these decks, what they're talking about, essentially, first of all, with the 10 of Cups and the 4 of Wands, like, you guys are going to be so happy that you guys have this person. All right, yes, there was a lot of waiting involved, but you guys come together, and it's beautiful because you have that Lover's card again, right? That Lover's card that came through. And the Hierophant. The Hierophant is all about divine timing, okay? The 9 of Swords is talking about you guys and your empowerment, right? Because it's like, you see how this rabbit is so intimidated by all of the swords that are coming towards it, and it's like, why are you guys asking me all these questions? I don't know. But it's about you guys being able to stand firm and being like, no, stop. You know, I already gave you the answer. I told you the answer, instead of being a little bit more cowering or scared or kind of like a deer in headlights. So it's a big deal for you guys, okay? And then we've got the Libra shadow aspect. So with the Libra shadow aspect, this is talking about, remember when I was saying about being too polite to the point, or like being too considerate to the point where like you guys kind of compromise yourselves too much, okay? So this is something that they're pointing out, and they're saying this would make the connection not work, which is why you guys are working on that right now, okay? Because I think by doing that, you guys would be not only crossing your own boundaries, but their own, because you would try to assume things, and you would want to do things that you feel are good for them, and they would do the same for you, when actually you guys don't want those things, you know? Like, they'll bring you home soup because they think that you should be eating soup because it's good for your health. But you're like, I don't like soup, you know? And instead of them finding an alternative for, you know, something that they could recommend, they're going to insist on soup. Because they're like, this is what you need. And you're like, stop telling me what I need. I know what I need, and it's not soup. Soup makes me sick, you know? So it's kind of like that. You guys are preventing that kind of a scenario. And so is God and the universe by not bringing you guys together until you guys have this figured out. With Scorpion, this is talking about like that transformation and healing that we mentioned that you guys are currently going through. You're going through this death and rebirth phase right now, okay? And the 10 of Cups, again, is literally the happy family card, right? This is talking about the wish fulfillment, like having the exactly what you wanted, what you dreamed of, okay? Yes. Okay, now let's get back to these cards. And you know what? This song, there's a song that keeps playing in my head now in this part of your reading. So I think I'm going to read the lyrics for you guys, okay? Because, oh, it's 1144, 1144. That's nice. Okay. Let me read the lyrics to you guys, because I feel like this song could be part of the message too. And I think this is where the deception and the aloneness and the waiting card kind of come together here. And I feel like you guys are healing family trauma, family wounds, okay? Which is another thing that helps you guys get that empowerment and all of this stuff. But hold on. Oops. That is not it. Where is the song? Where be the song? Okay, the song is called Love Me, Love Me Not. I don't know if these are the actual singers, but the version that I heard is by, it's like Joey Contreras? Joey Contreras? I don't know how to pronounce it. With Natalie Weiss and Ben Frankhauser. Oh, Fankhauser. Okay. All last names I don't know how to pronounce. Okay. And the lyrics are, what you don't know is that I would do anything for you. What you don't know is that I would do, anything for you. It repeats. Love me not, counting petals on the floor. Stop being so afraid to let our love become more. Take me in. I won't let you down. No, I'm not running. I'm not leaving today. But you can think what you want. There's only so much I can do, and you don't see all that I'm giving away, and I'm asking for you to stay. Oh, wow, it's so sad. It's making me think of this deception and this aloneness again, okay? And then it repeats with love me not. Counting petals on the floor. Stop being so afraid to let our love become more. Take me in. I won't let you down. I'm not running. I'm not leaving. I'm not hiding. No, I'm not lying. I'm not wanting anybody else today but you, just you. Okay. All right, you guys. I feel like with that is talking about your past connections, right? And it's like this desperation for having somebody who was unavailable to you on some level, whether it was because they were involved with somebody else, or they were emotionally unavailable, or it was long distance, you know? Like, it's just these people could not commit to you, and I'm just like seeing you guys being like, why can't you just love me? Or you guys are giving to them too much, you know? Like, you were giving them more love, hoping that, like, you're just, and again, you guys are pure. You guys are pure-hearted. You're pure-hearted. You're very kind. And I feel like you guys are giving them that love to be like, just to give them love because you care about them, because you love them. But you kept crossing your own boundary. You kept doing bad. Like, you kept doing harm to yourself because you were saying your needs were not important. Not as important as these people's needs. Not as oh yeah, I feel so much pain now on my left shoulder. You know, it's like you guys were taking on burdens that were not yours. You were trying to give advice and over-giving of yourself to these past people. Okay? And it's like you prioritized anybody but you. And I feel like maybe some of you guys could have gotten this from like your mother's side of the family too. Again, it's kind of a mixed bag, but because I'm feeling this on my left side, the left side is the feminine energy. So it could be the mother side of the family, or it could just indicate that you guys have an imbalanced feminine energy, or had that imbalanced feminine energy, right? Which was overgiving, and not giving to the self enough. And I feel like there was a lot of loneliness and aloneness because you guys gave everything away to other people, and like you got nothing in return, you know? And it's like, this is part of your test. This is part of where you guys are currently at in your journey as well. I think for some of you, again, it's a general reading, so some of you guys are a little varied on which part of the journey you're on, but I'm feeling like this is going to be a test for you guys before you guys come together with your person, is encountering somebody. Remember I said that it's like you guys are going to possibly have two people, right? And it's like one of these people who's not your person could have been in your life sooner than your person, and you guys could have gotten into a dynamic that was not so healthy for you guys, okay? A dynamic where even though it was healthier than anything else you've been in so far, it still also had aspects of the past. Like, on some level, this person was unavailable to you guys. And like, are you going to continue to engage in a connection with somebody who's unavailable just because you care so much about them and you feel a connection with them? Because all you're doing is hurting yourself. You know, it's like a child desperately like trying to give love and hoping to get love in return, but they're setting themselves up for failure because the person they're hoping to have this with is already dating somebody else, so nothing could actually happen from it. You know, it's that kind of a dynamic. So it's about you guys getting over that dynamic, okay? Don't stick around for somebody who can't prioritize you in the moment. Because I feel like your person is going to actually be available to you. The person that you guys are going to marry. This soul family person, right? Because there's twin flame connections and there's higher level soulmate connections. I feel like for you guys, it's a soul family person, okay? Like, they're going to be available for you and to you when you guys encounter each other. because otherwise you guys are sending too much energy to somebody who can't really give it back to you. And you're not supposed to just be waiting around. You're supposed to go and live your life, right? It's about you guys picking you this time. Yeah. So I do see like there's still some healing going on with that, like healing that aloneness, healing that like, again, you know, like again, it didn't work out. Again, this is a scenario, again, this. And what I would recommend doing, you guys, in times like this, or a hardship when it comes to relationships, you know, some people lose appetite and some people, they just want to eat everything. So I think what you can do, like if you do lose appetite, be a mother or a father to yourself, right? Kind of like visualize yourself as two people, as an adult and as your inner child, because this wound, like you wanting this and you guys taking less than what you deserve, is coming from a childhood wound. It's coming from childhood trauma, okay? And I feel like if you envision yourself as the parent and that child that was hurting, you can be like, hey, you know, like, and you can even try the 7 whys. That's a technique to help you get deeper into understanding why something is happening or what the motivation is behind it, right? Where you ask yourself, like, if you're feeling a certain way, like say, for example, this person that you guys could be hooked on who is unavailable to you, you like really want their attention, right? And so you ask yourself, why do I want their attention? Because I want them to like me. Okay, and why is that, right? That's why number 2. Why do you want them to like you? Because I like them and I would want them to reciprocate that. Okay, that's why number 3. And why is that important to you? Because then I can feel like somebody loves me. So that's why number 4, right? Okay, and why is that important to you? Because, let's see. Because then it shows me that I actually deserve love. And why is that important to you? Why number 5? Or is that why number 6? I don't remember. And why is that important to you? Because then I can feel like I am worth something in this life. You know? And so now you get like, okay, I don't know if that was 7, you know, like this is just an example, but now you're getting from I want their attention to realizing, oh, I want their attention because on some level I'm projecting whatever I may have experienced in my childhood, and the wound that it's actually triggering is me feeling like if I get their attention, then I'm going to be worthy of being alive or having the things that I want in life, that I actually deserve love, that I actually am lovable if they give me their attention. And if that's the realization, which just got chills, but if that's the realization, right, that like you're looking for an external source to validate that you guys are lovable, then you kind of come to the conclusion like, oh my goodness, my inner child was neglected. Oh, I'm getting chills again. Like my inner child was neglected, you know, and you talk to that inner child like, my baby, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize that I was neglecting you. I didn't realize that I wasn't giving you enough love, that you feel like you have to look elsewhere to get this kind of love, you know? And so what you do is you take care of yourself as if you are the mother, like, as if, again, like you split yourself into 2 people, the parent and the child. And as a parent, if you guys had an actual child, how would you want to help your child feel like they are lovable again? You know, now apply that to yourself, right? Has your room been messy for some time? You know, as a parent to an actual child, you would say, like, you should be in a clean space. Like, I want you to, because I care about you, I want you to be in a clean space so you can be clutter-free in your mind, you know? You deserve to be in a clean space. So, little by little, you start cleaning up your room. That's how, as an adult, you can take care of what's good for the inner child. Is it something about the way that you eat? You know, you're like, I know you want ice cream, okay? But ice cream makes you feel yucky, right? It makes you feel kind of sick. So how about we get sorbet instead? Or frozen yogurt or something, or I think sorbet, whatever. The whole point is like dairy makes them not good, right? So you get sorbet and that inner child feels cared for, right? Because people think like when you deny a child something, especially a hurt child, when you deny them something that they want or give them a compromise that like they won't be happy, but that's not necessarily true. Sometimes a kid loves to know that they are actually cared about. Like especially a wounded inner child wants to see you giving them a compromise of like the thing that they want, but also caring about their well-being, you know? And it's like, I know you're hungry, right? But instead of eating pizza, we can have some rice with like a salad and some eggs and cucumber and whatever, and you're gonna feel so much better. Even you'll be just as full, but you'll feel good, you know? You won't feel sluggish afterwards. So, and it's like cooking for yourself, right? Would you want to keep buying your child takeout, or would you want them to have good, healthy home cooked meals? If that's the option, then that's what you do for yourself too. Okay. So I do feel like that's kind of coming through, right? It's like giving yourself, try the 7 whys, see what the motivation is behind you guys feeling the way that you feel. Like, and you would just ask, why is that, or why is that important? You know, why does that matter, kind of thing, to your answers. And then do some self-care, okay? Because pretend like, you know how sometimes when you're sick, you're too like weak or whatever to like cook for yourself, but you want somebody to help take care of you. And like, it's always nice to have like that figure that might cook you soup or speak. We talked about soup a lot. And I don't know why soup is like the example for you guys. Do you guys like soup? Do you not like soup? Do you eat a lot of soup? Do you eat like miso soup or something? Since we have kind of an Asian influence here, an East Asian influence. I mean, it doesn't have to be miso soup. It's just the first soup that came to mind, but whatever. So yeah, you know, like as if you would have somebody who would like rub Vicks on your, like eucalyptus rub or something on your chest when you're sick and all of this stuff. I know it's a lot. Try not to look at it as you guys feeling lonely. Don't think of it as, oh, I have to do everything for myself again, right? Think of it as I'm a mother or a father taking care of my child. And I take care of them because I love them, not because I have to, but because I love them. You're trying to show this inner child that they deserve so much unconditional love, that they are worthy of it, right? And so you kind of pretend you take on that role as the caregiver for when you're sick. You're the sick person and the caregiver, okay? And that's going to start healing you guys. If your inner child, like you can even ask your inner child, like, what do you want to do today? Like, what is the heart's desire? What is the thing that could be fun or playful for you? If it's painting, okay, set aside some time for painting. If you as a kid always wanted someone to read you stories, but you didn't get enough of that, you feel like, go grab a bedtime, like a book with, sorry guys, I have hiccups. Go grab a book with like fairy tales, or, you know, stories that you would be interested in. Lay down in bed and literally pretend like you are reading it to your inner child. Like read it out loud, not in your head. Like go ahead, read it out loud, read the fairy tale, maybe read just a couple of pages. The whole point is that you're doing a little bit, you know, and a little bit is enough for a child that is deprived of love. These little acts of service are a really big deal. Okay, so yes. All right, you guys. Now let's talk about this. This is kind of how, yeah, like, give me a second. Let me look at these cards. Yeah, okay. I feel like your person sees you guys as a very big energy and presence, just like we talked about empowerment, right? Your person sees you as powerful as this dragon, you know, but they feel like the way that you approach the world is not as like this dragon, but kind of like this bear. It's like there's still power there, but you guys are so gentle about it, you know? It's like you don't you don't wield your power to the fullest extent. Like, I feel like they're going to see you guys as empowered, right? Because you will be more empowered. Just like we mentioned, I did kind of touch on it. It's like you guys are the Queen of Wands, but you're not the Empress yet. But, you know, but then it's kind of like you are. So it's like you guys have tapped into this dragon energy, but you still kind of act from this like powerful bear energy instead, you know, when you guys come across your person. So I think they find that dynamic fascinating. And I think your person is going to see you guys as extremely beautiful, okay? Like looks wise, I feel like you guys are kind of whatever they like, okay? So for those of you who could be like, yeah, but I kind of look like this, you know, and it's like, well, your person we talked about was kinky. So like they like whatever that is, okay? Like for them, I don't know what this thing is that you guys could be like, I don't know, but like it works for them, you know, it gets them going. So I don't know why. Like I said, it's kind of like you guys are meant to be. You guys already decided you're going to come together. So you came together in forms that would be good for each other, right? We already talked about it's like a dream come true kind of a connection. Let's see what else I'm getting. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, you guys. I'm having a little bit of a brain fog with the raven and the butterfly here. I mean, the butterfly was the beauty. The raven, I feel like you guys, your person is actually going to be watching you from afar at first. They're not going to come forward right away with their offer, which again, it's kind of like you guys are going to have options, right? We talked about that. So I think it's not like you're going to see your person and just get together with them right away. It's like you guys are going to see them, and maybe you guys, like your person is going to express an interest in wanting to get to know you better. But you guys aren't really officially dating. And then you had this other person that you were kind of like, that was meant to be your catalyst or the healing or whatever, that you're kind of juggling too. And you're in, it's not really a real relationship. It's more like a situationship or like a possible beginning stages of something. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I feel like they're going to observe you from afar first. Okay. And now let's touch on your gifts are needed in this world. You guys, you are so special. You are meant to help a lot of people, okay? Do not feel insecure about anything. Like, I'm really proud of you guys because I feel like you guys have already started taking action in regards to like making things happen for yourself, okay? You guys are doing really, really good. Good job. Keep going. You know, it's kind of like, yes, that. Now build on it, okay? You guys are doing good. You're meant to be playing on a bigger scale, okay, a grander scale. Okay, now let's talk about these last two cards. So these two cards are meant to be the thing that you guys, oh, remember we talked about, this is funny because this is physical body. We talked about you guys saying, really, like me, like that they don't know about this, whatever. And it's like, whatever it is, like whatever it may be that you're insecure about, like it works, like they really just don't care about it. They either like it or they don't care about it. Like for them, it's like nothing compared to your soul. They don't, it's not even something for them to, they're like, why are you even feeling insecure about that? Like I genuinely don't give a shish kebab, you know what I mean? So I feel like, yeah, so these two cards are supposed to represent kind of like the lesson or the thing that connects or brings the connection together, right? It's like kind of one of the main goals or lessons. And I only chose one card, but you guys got two, for the connection. And also like the things that you're supposed to kind of start learning on your own. And then like, it's going to be the theme of your connection or like a big component of your connection to kind of build and expand on. So you guys have physical body and truth. So again, it's like this empowerment, like feeling good in your own skin, feeling worthy, deserving, lovable. Okay. And then truth is being authentic, feeling comfortable and confident enough to express your truth, be your authentic self. Right. So this is exactly all the things that we were already touching on, you guys having to kind of work on like seeing the self-worth thing, and like this connection is only going to make you shine even more and make you see it even more, okay? But it's like you guys have got to start doing it a little bit first on your own, and then you guys will come across your person, and you guys are obviously, you're going to choose your person because this is your future spouse, by the way. So don't worry about it, like when I kept saying you guys will have options or whatever. But yeah, so with the physical body and the truth, I think it's incredible how that kind of all came together, because it literally is talking about the same stuff we were mentioning with like you guys having to become authentic and all this stuff, and this self-acceptance in order to start attracting this kind of partner. Otherwise you wouldn't be ready. And then once you come into this connection, it's only going to strengthen that for the two of you guys too. Like you're just going to feel so secure in that, and like you're going to be living completely authentically and like confidently. Like this person is going to make you guys feel so good in your own skin that you won't even care about whatever this insecurity is. Like you will literally walk around like naked, not giving a shish kebab about this insecurity, right? Because this person, the most important person for you guys, the opinion that counts other than your own, which honestly their opinion doesn't even count either, right? Your opinion is key, but this person helps your opinion change, right? By like, for you guys, it's like this is the only person who I care if they care about this, because they're the ones that I'm with, you know, and they don't care. So like you guys go about more confidently now, okay? And final messages, we have the number 10, Aries, Venus, and 5. Interesting, because this waiting was 5 too. 5 is a number of change, okay? Sorry guys, I need water. Okay. With 10, this is making me think about career, and then Aries is also, it's like drive, it's a cardinal sign, it's like going, it's like a go-getter, right? And then 5 is like that Leo energy. It's the 5th house of romance, passion, like taking up space, right? It's the inner child too. It represents children. So it could be the inner child and like shining, okay, on some level as well, right? Getting the spotlight. So I feel like these 3 are talking specifically about you guys, like right now, this journey for you. Again, we talked about whatever it is, like maybe some of you guys are thinking of becoming entrepreneurs or are already doing it, or there's some kind of a creative endeavor or project that you guys are thinking of pursuing. And it's like, go for it. You're meant to be going for that, okay? This is going to be the thing that helps you guys come together with your person, because this is you going for that creative expression, you being authentic to yourself, what you enjoy doing, right? And it's about you guys just making yourselves feel good. Just like I was saying, like if you want ice cream, maybe find a healthier alternative, or like if you like asking yourself, right, like what do you want to do today? Paint? Okay, let's paint something. You know, it's like go have fun, play, go on with this creative project and endeavor, right? Your gifts are needed in this world. Share your dreams, desires, and insights, okay? It's like you guys are supposed to be creating. You're supposed to be doing this. You're supposed to be going out and getting it, okay? So you guys are doing good in that regard. So now go and take even more action. Like you can do it. You don't have to play small. You don't have to pace yourself. You don't have to take tiny steps. You know, you guys are ready to just go, to just fly. So just go for it. You don't have to think like, oh, I need to integrate it slowly. It's like, no, just go for it. Integrate it all at the same time if you want to, okay? And then Venus is about you guys becoming in love with yourself. Okay, so like really continuing to grow this unconditional love for yourself. Okay, guys? Yes. All right. All right, group 4, that was your reading. I hope you guys enjoyed, all right? I know it was meant to be about messages and like stuff from your future spouse or about your, it's a little bit, these readings are always more freehand, to be completely honest with you guys. So I hope you're okay with this, because we did get information about your future spouse. There weren't as many specific messages apart from your letter. Oh, actually I have to read your letter again. I forgot about that. But I think if they would tell you anything, it's like they want you guys to be confident and to love who you guys are, because they love who you guys are. Okay, let's read your letter one more time. Okay. Hello there. Oh, hello. It's my future spouse. How are you? How have you been doing? Do you eat and sleep? I don't want to have to keep reminding you, but you just get so carried away in whatever it is that you're doing that someone's got to remind you. I'm glad it could be me. Please drink some water. I love that you have big dreams, but please, beloved, take care of yourself. If you don't take care of you, it's bad for my health because I'll be so worried. Can we start over? Hello, my love. How are you? There, that seems better. Sometimes we just gotta do a take two, but there are no take twos in life. What do? Run for your lives! Ahem. So, yes, I am dramatic. I know it's obvious by the tone of my voice, by how rich and exquisite it sounds, but fear not. I shan't change my pitch in stressful situations, for I know it would upset thee, and that be not my intention, said so noble like a knight. I like to play pretend and what if. Any opportunity for me to get any kind of frisky is also something I'm on board with. Wink. Costumes are fun. Lord of the Rings, Dungeons and Dragons, anything Elizabethan. I like to dress up. And sometimes I like to dress up to dress down, if you know what I mean. Less creepy wink. I'm like so not a hipster, but I like to be original. And like, I don't go with the vibe of the tribe. Performing is something I do naturally as I tell my stories with passion and enthusiasm. I also quote movies all the time. Learn to love it, baby. Just kidding. I would never dream of forcing you to do or tolerate something you don't want to. If you find something annoying about me, please let me know. I won't do anything about it. I won't do anything about it. Oh, hold on. Sorry, guys. If you find something annoying about me, please let me know. I won't do anything about it, but you can let me know. Just kidding. You know I love you. How many fingers am I holding up behind my back? Quick, guess. I'll give you a hint. It's between 1 and 5. 3! Did you get that? How's our nonverbal communication? Does it need some work? Fear not. We shall further train it in the art of getting to know each other. Ooh. I wrote you a poem. My love for you is like a stinky fart. Alarming, surprising, strong in power, and something neither of us saw coming. So, what did you think? I'm pretty clever, huh? Well, don't worry, my love. Pretty soon you'll get a front row seat to all of my fabulous declarations of love, and I know you wouldn't want to miss it for the world. Oh, come on now. Don't be embarrassed, baby. We haven't even tried public resuscitation yet. Weird wink again. For the one who'll always be my baby, your future spouse. Okay. All right, you guys. Now that was the end of your reading. But yeah, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day, group 4. Okay, for those of you guys who are up for it, I would appreciate if you guys did enjoy this video, if you gave it a thumbs up. Also, I would love to hear from you guys in the comments down below. If you are up for sharing, you know, maybe you figured out what your why is, or you just want to say hi or let me know what group you chose. I'm always grateful to see engagement from you guys. Also, for those of you who are not subscribed to my channel, you don't have to, but I would appreciate if you did subscribe to my channel, as it does help the channel out. And, you know, it's always nice to see your support on here in that regard as well. And you'll also be up to date on when I upload new videos too, okay? Also, for those of you who are interested in a personal private reading, a custom crystal bracelet, or a custom affirmation song, you guys can reach out to me either through the contacts page on my website or through my email, all in the description box below. Okay, guys. Also, for those of you who are on Instagram and would perchance like to say hello to me on Instagram, my handle is NutAeum, also in the description box below. Okay, and for those of you guys who are interested in maybe an inner child healing meditation, I've got one of those linked in the description box below too. Okay, that I recommend to my personal clients as well. But yeah, that was it for your reading, group 4. I'm sending you guys so much love, okay, and so much light, and I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. I love you guys. I love you so very much, group 4, and I'll see you guys next time, okay? Bye, y'all.